Okay, and we're back with Valkyria Chronicles 4, which I did stream a few years ago, but I never finished. And it always bothered me whenever a channel would do a playthrough and they just don't cross the finish line, so I'm trying to break that habit. And I always felt that Valkyria Chronicles doesn't get as much love and attention as Sega's other titles. I mean, I'm glad they're doing well with Yakuza and whatnot, but would love to see another Valkyria Chronicles game, or at the very least, like a remaster or port of Valkyria Chronicles 2 and 3, which most people never played. But, you know, I'd settle for just like a Valkyria Chronicles 5, I think that'd be nice. So yeah, I'm playing the PC version because on PlayStation 4 I already platinumed the game, and I always wanted to replay it because alongside the first game, it's always been a series I just love coming back to because there's really nothing else like it. I mean, sure, there's XCOM, but for the most part, this is kind of its own thing. It is like a mishmash between like turn-based and real-time strategy, and that's always so cool to me. And third-person shooter, because why not? Yo, how's it going, Max? Happy New Year. How you been doing? I've been doing good. We're gonna be playing with the
hometown burned. That was the day we enlisted.
English voice acting because it's
At last,
easier to stream.
we had something to believe in. Something worth fighting for. None of us yet knew. We couldn't foresee what this war would cost us. It was a battlefield, but it was where we grew up.
And what I always loved about Valkyria Chronicles is it just kind of feels like a war movie mixed in with like a Miyazaki movie, where there's still like mature themes, but they do like reel it in a bit with just the beautiful art style and just the general tone. Even though things do get pretty dark in the games, like what ties everything together is just like the characters and their relationships, hopes, and dreams. That's always really cool to see. And you do get penalized if you play like a dingus and just get people killed, at least, you know, the side characters. The main characters can get killed at certain points, but for the most part, they're essential characters. You can't kill them off in the story until certain plot beats happen. And it's just unavoidable, because that's war.
Northeast, clear skies, and nap time's over. Come on, Raz.
I wasn't napping, just resting my eyes. You gotta relax, man. You are way too freaking tense. Your hands are shaking. So sack up, Commander. It's about time we get ready to roll out. Let's show those imps what's coming to them.
And do let me know if the audio is too low or too loud. I can change it on the fly.
A shift in the wind. There.
Huh? You getting those wind whispers again? Imperials incoming! All right, boys, it's go time!
Squad E, do you read me? Squad E!
This is Commander Claude Wallace. Squad E.
We just had like everybody hiding in the flowers because why not? And the tank is just on top of a hill, projecting to the world.
We're counting on you.
Roger that. Over.
Good luck, Squad E.
They won't advance until they're done shelling the area. We should have time to prepare. Kai, take a group to that southern hill and slow down their left flank. Raz, take 2 soldiers east and make some noise for me. You got that?
Gotcha. Keep up or get left behind. At your command.
Hoffman, roll out! Squad E, ready to engage.
Man, I would love to see like a Valkyria Chronicles 5 with co-op. Strategy games are so much more interesting when there's another player involved.
Eliminate all Imperial hostiles. let's stop their advance. Squad E, move out.
There's that one strategy game, Door Kickers. They had like a sequel that actually allows like 2 players to run through a map. Always wanted to play that. It looks so cool.
I'm locked, loaded, and freaking invincible.
Okay, first we'll see how they respond to some infantry. Squad E, move out. Okay, looks like everyone's in position. Finally, it's time. I'm their commander. It's up to me to get everyone out alive. Concentrate. Remember your training. We can do this. I can do this.
Try to remember the basics of CQC. Yeah, don't really need to read the tutorial. I've played this game many times. Well, the first game more than this one, but still.
Here comes the pain.
So yeah, this is basically what I mean by turn-based mixed in with real-time strategy, because every time you select a unit, it basically takes a command point from you, and when you actually control the player, you have like limited movement, so you can't just run across the entire map and just, you know, finish it. And for most characters, they can only attack once, so you really have to make your decision count.
Wide open.
There it is. Attack once per action.
Nice. Keep up the good work. Incoming!
Damn it, these assholes are in my way. I can't break through this.
Why not? You're invincible, right? Are you really getting tripped up over some common foot soldiers? Why don't you ever stop and think...
Oh, shut up. Just hurry and take them out, will ya?
Thought you'd never ask. This won't take long. Moving out.
It is funny because Raz is a shock trooper. He could absolutely just run through these guys just fine. Shock troopers have a lot more health and defense than other soldiers. Guess he just wasn't feeling it today.
Too easy.
They're good. Rookie, huh? Just calm down and focus.
Moving out.
I don't even see him. I'll just have to believe that the shot indicator is correct.
Fine.
Nice!
Didn't take much.
It's best girl, by the way. Yeah, so I'm out of command points, so I don't have any other choice but to end my turn. And I put one card face down. I summon Pot of Greed.
There we go. About time, Claude.
Yeah, I know. Soldiers, forward! Now's our chance to take the offensive.
I do wish there was an autoplay button so I don't have to keep pressing X just to move the dialogue, but it is what it is. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of strategies you can use to just cheese this game, where you can just save up on command points, and then where you can make like a big move, you can just use them all up in one single turn.
Proceed with caution.
Yeah, it said Kai was best girl, but Nico is also really good too. She's great. He's really far away, that's kind of the problem. I mean, she can probably hit him, but as far as like actually finishing him off, I'm not taking any chances.
Good. That should make things a little
Busting out the tanks, huh? This one's all yours, Claude.
It's our turn now. Fire up the engine, Miles.
Yes, sir.
I actually got the Nintendo Switch version of this game on sale because like the complete edition with all the DLC was only like $7, and I mean, bless their heart, because it doesn't look that much of a graphically intense game to put on the Switch, but one thing that they did have to compromise on was the textures. So the first time they showed off Claude's tank, it looked like a super blurry JPEG. I mean, for the most part, at least on docked mode, the game didn't look too bad. I just feel nervous actually playing it on the go.
Okay, moving out.
It really does look like an awesome tank, but they had to like tone down the textures just for the Switch. So going against common sense, or at least battlefield knowledge, you can just run over those tank traps with a tank.
They're not fighting back.
And unlike Valkyria Chronicles 1, tanks only cost 1 command point to use, so that's quite nice.
Right there.
Shoot.
do it just like you did in training. It'll all work out.
Advancing.
Trying really hard not to hit Nico.
This is my first time in actual combat.
Fire.
There you go. GG easy.
Anyone else want to try? Squatty don't take shit from nobody. Claude knows what I'm... Whoa, you okay?
Daijoubu desu ka?
Oh, yeah, they didn't stand a chance. Come on, man. You're supposed to be commander of the Ranger Corps.
Commander still has a heart, same as a foot soldier. Rank doesn't make this any less painful to see.
But crying over flowers? Even little girls have bigger balls these days.
Maybe. But what matters is that their hearts...
All right, I get it. Power of the heart, blah, blah, blah. Look, just go...
So we don't have time for this anime shit.
Can't go get sloshed.
Let's go get drunk already.
Good point. I'll head to the command center.
Yeah, you do that. And tell the brass to send us tougher imps to fight next time, yeah?
Reminds me a bit of Kamina from Gurren Lagann.
Prologue. Operation Northern Cross.
Except not as over the top. Definitely in the same bracket, though. Or maybe just a little bit below. They even have a tutorial on saving. I think there was even like a tutorial on tutorials. But just so that we're not going to get too ahead of us here, let's go ahead and save. Let's go.
Sir, First Lieutenant Claude Wallace reporting in.
Good work out there. Glad you're still in one piece.
One Piece.
We're just about to go over our next operation.
You're late. I'm sure you know standard procedure is to report immediately after a mission.
Oh, Minerva. You're reporting too?
That's lieutenant to you, Claude. Don't get smart with me just because we share rank. I've got seniority.
Sorry, Lieutenant Minerva Victor.
Well, let's get started. Minerva.
So rumor has it that the lead artist for the game really wanted Minerva to be part of the game. That was like his only request. It's like, yeah, I'll do the art for the next game, but I really want this character to be here, so if you can do that for me, that would be great. What's a Chronicle supposed to be anyways? Well,
Yes.
Valkyria Chronicles is basically like a history book. Actually, you'll see it when we get back to the main menu of the Second European War, which is basically World War II, but with some anime remixes.
By this point, a third of our
In fact, I think
is under Imperial control.
one thing they could have done,
This is
which I would have
officially
absolutely loved,
crisis.
is have like an art book be modeled after the main menu for the game. I mean, they kinda did that. Like, I have like the special edition of this game on PlayStation 4, but it's just a regular art book, and it's not nearly as big as a history book probably would have. Because I would have loved to like just flip through it just to see like all the lore and stuff of the game and the factions and stuff.
You're
But that
right.
would have been like huge.
And the
That would have
Empire's
like
only gaining momentum.
be like double the
This drags
price, I
out much
think.
longer.
Like the art book is like paperback, so just to put that in perspective.
Federation's finished. If we fall, that's it for Europa. Nobody else could stand against them. The Empire would take total control. It'd be a fascist continent ruled with an iron fist. We can't let that happen. Europa's future depends on us.
And Valkyria Chronicles, the first game, was like one of the earliest PlayStation 3 games I played. And I always look back on it fondly because,
A counterattack that can turn the war
yeah, there
around
really
in
is
one
nothing
fell
else like it.
swoop, ready to be put into action.
I would have loved if they made like a spin-off that was like fully committed to the third-person shooting, because the sound effects, the animations, the characters is what really makes
Put
it
all
like
our force
work.
into one strike. Break through their defenses and hit them where they'll hurt most.
I mean, people put like anime mods all the time on Call of Duty games, and
Soldiers, supplies.
I feel like there's like a huge market that's just being missed because we don't really have a third-person like anime shooting game that has like really good animations and fun characters. Like gotcha games, sure, but it's like the issue with a lot of gotcha games is it's not really finished. You get updates monthly. I would love to have like a third-person anime shooting game that's just done. Like you can sit down, play it like over the weekend, and then just see the credits roll.
Think bigger.
No
We
gotcha
take this
needed.
base, and we take their will to fight.
But how could any one target mean that much to... Wait, you don't mean...
You always were a clever boy, Claude. I think you've got it. Our target is the imperial capital of Schwarzgrad. Let's fight back!
That was important to the plot.
Operation Northern Cross.
The year was
They didn't have to put the camera right there, but
Two great powers
They did
vied to
it
control the continent of
because they're not
Europa.
afraid.
In the east, the sun rose over the autocratic East European Imperial Alliance, a dictatorship known as the Empire. In the west, a network of loosely allied democracies banded together to form the Atlantic Federation. Both powers depended on a precious mineral, Ragnite, for their prosperity, its growing scarcity leading inevitably to war. With its overwhelming military might, the Empire captured one nation after another. While the Federation struggled to maintain unity, every battle driving them further back against the wall. 3 months have passed. With 7/10 of Europa falling to the Imperial war machine, the Federation places all its hope in a desperate counterattack. Operation Northern Cross. 6 million soldiers fought in this campaign. It claimed more lives than any other in the Second European War. Federation historians call it the Eastern Theater, but the Empire knows it as the War for the Motherland.
Forward, soldiers! This is the battle you've been training for! Operation Northern Cross begins now! We'll wipe those Imperials clear off the face of Europa! Our time has come! Forward to victory!
Countless soldiers fought and died on those fields, struggling to make their ideals a reality. Ordinary people thrust into extraordinary circumstances.
How's it going, Reinaga?
Fighting in the hopes that they would see
Just doing the
a brighter
tutorial
future.
level.
What follows here is a record of those brave warriors. A record of that battle against the dark. Based on the diary of one Claude Wallace, the commander of the Federation's Galleon Squad E.
Operation Northern Cross always makes me laugh because it is just go straight to the capital. That's the plan. That is like equivalent to like World War II. How do we win? We're just gonna go straight to Berlin. Just ignore everything else and just go straight to Berlin.
The Battle of
That's the
Fort
plan.
Good news, Claude. HQ has awarded you with a medal.
Already? Woo! What did I even do? Oh, cap bonus. So yeah, what you're seeing right here is advanced. I'm just kidding. What you're seeing right here is the Valkyria Chronicle. This is literally pages of what happened. So I think that's pretty cool that you literally flip through the pages of stuff you want to look at. Where's my... I guess I didn't unlock it yet. Yeah. I guess it's because we haven't reached the headquarters yet. I can't equip the new thing I got. That'll be later. Going straight to the capital, Jerry said. Oh no, this game's not political.
March the 10th. At long last, we have finally entered...
Damn, did you see how smooth that transition was? Oh my gosh.
The ferocity of the Federation counterattack caught the Empire off guard. Battle by battle, town by town, we're pushing back the front, with no signs of slowing down. The road to Schwarzgrad is a long one, running at least 1,500 kilometers from friendly territory into the heart of the Empire. But at the end of it lies our target, the capital city. We have a long trek ahead of us, but
That
for
is
now,
absolutely
morale is
insane.
high. Everyone here believes in this operation. Everyone is praying it'll succeed.
I guess the Empire's not so tough after all, huh, Commander? Give them one good stomping, and all of a sudden they're running off home. Huh? So are you gonna take a picture of everything we pass? Here, let me have a look at it. Hey, Raz, come on! Stop it, really! You're wasting my film! Wasting? No chance. What you got here is a picture of a future hero. You take one too, eh, Kai?
Yeah, maybe. There you go. That's a keeper.
That's going in the cringe folder.
Damn it, Miles! The hell was that for? Freaking hurt,
Quiet.
man!
I told him to stop the tank.
Huh? Everything okay?
taking pics like FF15.
The wind shifted.
So, I don't have any plans of playing FF15, so I was already spoiled on that. It does make me laugh that, like, a photo will be selected to show up in, like, the credits or whatever. And for a lot of people, the photo is, like, something ridiculous, like them... like eating cup noodles or something. It's like, oh man. Feel like you should have given the player the opportunity to pick the photo before that happens. Or maybe that is the case. It's not randomly picked, it is the photo that you
They brought out the big guns.
I don't know. I just find that funny. Like, Digimon Cyber Sleuth does something similar, where, like, your favorite Digimon show up at the end to do a thing. But the problem is, the way that it determines your favorite Digimon is how often you use them. So I had, like, a Digimon specifically made just for farming, and that one showed up in the ending, and it just completely ruined the mood.
A blast that big could wipe
And I
out
set
a
that up for
squad
myself,
easy.
because I put the game on hard mode, and if you're ever gonna play Digimon Cyber Sleuth, I don't recommend playing that game on hard mode. It is a cakewalk all the way up to, like, the end, where it just becomes ridiculously difficult. And if you did not farm and level up your team, you're basically hitting a brick wall. Like, do not play that game on hard mode. It is so much more trouble than it's worth. I don't even remember if I did it for, like, a stupid
Let's keep
achievement or anything. I think it was just... I selected it because the game kind of felt too easy, but then it's so unbalanced that it just becomes unbelievably hard at the end. Like, there's no progressive uphill climb, it's just a cliff. Yeah, this game plays basically the same as the first game, but with a lot of improvements.
A rendezvous point with Squad F should be nearby.
I mean, I love both games, but Valkyria Chronicles 4 is, like, a lot more fun to play just because they give you so many options
Flash.
to, like, tackle situations. In Valkyria Chronicles 1, the biggest issue that you run into, especially towards the end of the game, is you start prioritizing scouts more than anyone else. Because scouts have the highest movement that anybody has. So you rely more and more on scouts and snipers. You don't really get to use anyone else.
Thunder.
I mean, snipers don't have good movement, but at the very least they have a long-range weapon, so they can just make up for that.
Apologies. I didn't mean to frighten you. Follow me. Lieutenant Victor is waiting.
And Valkyria Chronicles 1 also runs into an issue where you only have, like, one main battle tank, and if it blows up, it immediately fails the mission. And that tank, like, takes 2 command points in order to use, so
From Squad F.
what is even the point of using a tank? That's like using your king in chess to attack. Like, it's ridiculous. What are you doing?
Indeed. I have the honor of answering to Minerva Victor, the strongest and smartest officer in the army.
They're roommates.
I assume you saw that explosion.
It's kind of hard to miss.
Oh, we saw it all right. They must be packing serious heat.
A 21-centimeter howitzer. Currently, our worst nightmare.
What is that in freedom units?
It must have a range of at least 10 kilometers. We can't advance with that thing around.
Just so. Our mission is to capture that cannon. Commander! Good work leading Squad E so far, Claude. Your slow pace, however, does leave something to be desired.
We saw cannon fire, so we've been proceeding with caution.
Keep your excuses.
Oh my gosh.
As I said before, the success of Operation Northern Cross hinges on our swift advance. Time is of the essence.
I know.
You try hustling with a huge cannon up your ass. Oh, wait. You already tried and failed.
Yeah, it is kind of like XCOM, but with real-time strategy elements. So, mix XCOM with Company of Heroes and a third-person shooter, and you basically got Valkyria Chronicles.
The hell did you say?
What you say?
I'd appreciate it if you didn't insult my soldiers. They're people, not pets.
Then I expect them to act like it. I'm not the one wagging my tongue. Soldiers who step out of line are often the first to die. Remember that, Sergeant Raz.
She's not wrong.
Yeah.
Out of everybody in the team, Raz is like the
Get out
most,
alive, too,
like,
Lieutenant.
ridiculous with his tactics.
Commander? There's a good view from the clearing. Maybe we could brief them there.
Claude, come with me.
Try cannonball.
Allow me to explain your next mission. As you know, Fort Crest has a 21-centimeter howitzer that's blocking our advance.
It might just look like an old castle turned into a makeshift fort. But they've stationed quite a few troops to defend the cannon.
Get a little too close to the text. There you go.
If we get too close, those turrets on the walls will mow us down.
So when does our own cannon get here?
Actually, you know what? Because I'm blocking the name, I should probably move myself to the right. It's gonna look weird because it's gonna look like I'm looking to the other direction, but still.
The howitzer already destroyed it. We were outranged.
Blown up already? How long will a replacement take?
The bridge was destroyed too, so the artillery tractor can't proceed. It will take at least 7 days. Though we do have plenty of infantry en route.
So we're throwing
Doesn't matter how
numbers
many
at the
foot
problem.
soldiers we get. Without a cannon, we're just waiting around.
Not necessarily.
Huh?
Time is of the essence. We don't have a week to wait.
You're as sharp as ever. Like he says, we can't afford to wait. We'll have to capture the fort without artillery.
That's too reckless. Those turrets would fill us with more holes than Gallian cheese.
It's a dangerous mission, I know. But those are your orders. This isn't your local militia. This is what you signed up for when you joined the Edinburgh Army.
You're right. We enlisted to crush the Empire. Not to commit suicide.
Then allow me to clue you in on something. Crystal, tell them the news.
Yes, ma'am. This morning, the Empire invaded Gallia.
They've invaded?
I knew it was only a matter of time.
What about our hometown? Is Hoffen okay?
All we know is that the battle broke out near the border, at Citadel Ghirlandaio. The Imperial Army, however, is being led by Prince Maximilian himself. Gallia's prospects look grim.
So it is funny, technically, this is a prequel to the first game. Because in the first game, Gallia already got taken over, but at least starting off, Valkyria Chronicles 4 is a prequel where they just got there.
If Operation
Well,
Northern Cross
they didn't really
goes as
take over,
planned,
but
the
they
Empire won't have the
covered a
luxury of
huge
staying
amount
on
of
the
ground.
offensive.
It's basically a losing fight for the Gallians.
Our only option is to complete the mission as soon as possible.
Guess we've
And it's a
got no
nice
choice.
contrast too, because in Valkyria
Our homes in the
Chronicles 1
Empire's
you're
sights,
playing
then we've gotta protect
as
it.
the militia, but here you're actually part of a formal military,
Yeah,
the proper
let's do it for
military.
Gallia.
Here are your orders.
Fort Crest's howitzer. Squad E will lay siege to the castle and capture the enemy camp. However, turrets are guarding the entrance. If you wander into the machine gun's range, they'll cut you like carving a cake. Concentrate on gaining a foothold instead. Plaza out front will do. But first you'll need to get into place. Position units on the battlefield to do so. You got it. Got it. Camo on the tank is crazy. I think it's just like a tarp. Like they put like a tent with like leaves and stuff. Alright. We got 5 people to pick. I mean, there's a few mandatory ones. Obviously, we gotta bring in Raz, because you'll see he has a star next to his name. That means he's a sergeant. And if you're a sergeant, you give an extra command point to the team by virtue of being there. Even if you don't even use Raz, just being there gives you that extra point, which is nice. But now we have 3 extra spots to fill out. If any name stands out, you let me know, we can add it in. I think that'll be fun. Like, aside from the sergeants, obviously, the other spots, we can fill it out with just recommendation. So if anyone looks interesting, we'll just... What happened to Aladdin? You mean One Punch Man? So look at this. This is his stats. He's got a shiny head, he's self-centered, and he's chivalrous. Turned into a bald man, seeing the world change. This game reminds me of Fire Emblem. Yeah, that's a good one too. I never played Fire Emblem, but yeah, that's actually a great comparison there. So who do you want? We got 3 extra spots. This guy's in debt. He's friggin' Kaiji. Or Gi-hoon from Squid Game. Got Rosetta Stone over here. Mother Teresa. Dissection Obsession. You already know how I feel about Nico. She's great. Alright, you pick Aladdin. Alright, we're rocking 2 snipers on this team. Got 2 more spots. Any other suggestions? Gotta bring Jester too. That fool got into some debt.
Alright, I'll do something out there.
Alright. 1 more spot. Done with men. Uh-oh, is the stream lagging? YouTube is giving me a error. And it doesn't look like it's on OBS. Hopefully, I'll take a closer look at Kegel. Veteran skill, a father's grief, old grump, self-made soldier. Never mind, bring Brittany. She's gonna murk all the men. Stream is fine? Okay. I think it was just a temporary hiccup. Gonna bring Brittany Spears. Any objections? No? Maybe? Alright.
Ready anytime.
Let's see how well we do.
Now, capture that cannon.
You ready? Take down the Imperial camp. Capture their heavy artillery. Squad E, move out!
I expected resistance, but they're tough nuts to crack. What should we do?
We kill them all.
We can't exactly rush in and kick the door down.
Cannon's done for with this team.
First, we need a solid foothold. Let's capture.
It's gonna be done in 30 moves. Alright, let's count.
After that, well, Guess we'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
Weapons
Literally
free.
cross that
Squad
bridge
E,
when we get
move
to
out.
it. Alright.
Pay attention, Claude. Your leadership skills are going to be put to the test.
It's a nice background. She picked this camera angle because she knew it was gonna go on her Instagram profile.
That means getting the most out of your soldiers. Don't forget the basics.
The basics of CQC.
Yeah, good point. I'll keep that in mind.
Alright. Capture camps. Just like Company of Heroes. A little bit, kinda, not really. You want to capture camps because you can bring in troops from that location instead of having them start all the way in the back.
Moving out.
Okay, Kai, let's start things off.
The ruins should give you some cover. Commencing counterattack. Follow my lead.
What year is this game supposed to take place? 1935, I want to say. So yeah, this is anime World War II, but the technology's a little different. They have hot air balloons and zeppelins, but they do not have proper airplanes, at least not in military use. Oh gosh!
Leave the driving to me.
Stealth.
Where's our backup, damn it?
Damn. Oh. Say goodnight.
Try paying attention.
Oh yeah, they have sergeants as well, so if you take them down, they lose a command point. Yeah, Kai's got cake. They didn't have to do it like that, but, the artist for the character, he's a man of culture, so really shouldn't be surprised. He did the artwork for all the games. They keep bringing him back. I wonder why.
Too easy.
Well done!
I also love, like, when you run out of movement, you can just do this.
I hope the treads hold out.
Oh, now I'm blocking the health bars. I gotta keep moving myself. Jeez. Alright, there you go. Amazing that guy drew all of this with one hand. Well, that's... What are you gonna do? Draw with both hands? Oh gosh.
I am woman, hear me roar.
What did she say? I am woman, hear me roar?
Hurry!
There's no way she can hit that, right? Oh, dude. Please. You have one shot.
I'm out.
Oh! That was terrible.
Counterattack. Follow my lead.
I swear if she misses this next one... Better put both hands on that pen, motherfucker.
Okay, let's go.
I swear if she misses this, she's banned from the team.
I'm out. Sleep tight.
Well done!
Can she even...
Woman, hear me roar.
She said it. She said the thing. Yep, sight lines. Blue line, the enemy hasn't spotted you. Yellow line, the enemy has spotted you. Red line, the enemy is firing at you. Green line, the enemy is busy reloading. I mean, she can't hit it, but at least she can do damage. Oh! Nope. This impossible shot. You see that one pixel where it's gonna be a one-shot kill? Or should I aim up higher? It's just that one pixel where it's a one-hit kill.
Time out.
She didn't even try, dude. She is so dead. That tank is gonna just turn to the left and just mow her down. Alright. It's the time for Aladdin.
All over it.
It's so bad, dude.
Too easy.
Nice.
Perfection.
Perfection.
Not bad out there.
She had one shot, one opportunity, and she missed by like an entire foot.
Let's see how they like these mortars.
Game looks like a mix of XCOM and Final Fantasy 12. Alright. Gotta push Jester up. He's our only scout.
Situation report.
Excuse me.
Found him.
Don't get too hasty. We need to wait for reinforcements.
Okay, this guy's gotta hit him with 3 headshots to bring him down. Oh! You're kidding!
Read him and weep.
Oh!
That's worth a raise, right?
Even with the accuracy penalty, he still got him. Aladdin be like, Agrabah, hear me roar. Alright. Okay. Jester did pretty good. Let's gamble on him again. Jester got that kaiji look.
You'll have to take down those cannons.
Yep. Grenades. Enemies crouch behind sandbags to significantly reduce damage. Grenades and other explosives can destroy sandbags, leaving enemies without cover. Yep.
Found him.
Can't use grenades with them this close.
God, I put a grenade over there.
That's my chance.
The power of debt.
That's worth a raise.
Man, Jester's putting in work.
Destroyed. Very
Can you reach the flag? Yeah! What a legend. No more than 10 foot soldiers can be deployed on a map at once. Yep. Yeah, we're not retreating. No surrender. Unless he gets mowed down by that scout over there. Oh, he's out of stamina. Damn, raise the flag immediately. Wish Helldivers was that fast. He's got the power of God and anime on his side. That's why I raised super fast. Raised the bun. Alright, let's see what this idiot does. He only has 2 points. What's the worst he can do? Oh shit. And he saved his turn. He's afraid. Oh, we'll be fine. Okay.
Okay, let's go.
Please. It is right there. Do not miss.
Sleep tight.
Thanks for playing. Yep, engineers can repair stuff, they can repair vehicles, they have a big health pack, and they get like 3 grenades. Honestly, if you really don't want to use scouts, engineers are a good replacement just because of their utility. The only thing that they struggle with is just fighting against pretty much most enemies, but as long as you get the drop on them, they're fine.
All over it.
Haven't been counting the moves, but I think we're still under 30. Yeah, I think so too. We're making good progress. Aside from that one miss, everybody's been landing their shots, even Jester.
Over here. Perfection.
Lady Luck's on our side.
Keep calm and move onward. Watch out for counterattacks.
Oh shit. Saw that machine gun.
There we go. My lucky day.
I see. They're good.
Easy.
You're too well fortified. Even with the camp, we can't advance like this.
This is bad, Claude. If this keeps up, they'll mow us down.
Come on, let's just go all out and charge him. Better than sitting here and dying, right?
No, a frontal assault is way too dangerous. We have to stand back.
Easy for you to say. Damn, if only we had artillery.
Jester a one-man army, everyone else can go home. Yeah. We don't need the tank either, just send it back to the garage. It's fine. Jester's got this. He'll make a joke out of everybody. Okay. Alright, so they did us kindness, they moved everybody up because we captured all the points. So that saved us 20 turns, question mark?
Advancing.
Okay, now this is where the struggle comes in because they pretty much have the area blocked, I think. Can the tank? Fuck. Yep. Well, this is the least I can do. Just don't miss.
Right there.
Nice. You ever been sniped by a tank before? My gosh.
Don't get too hasty. We need to wait for reinforcements. Move!
Okay, moving out. Right there.
Nice! Dude! Quad is amazing. He just does... all that concern over nothing, dude.
Enemies everywhere. What are we supposed to do, damn it?
Yeah, that dude in Saving Private Ryan got sniped by a tank. Gosh.
Looks like you're in a tight spot, Cinderella.
Wait, Cinder, what now? This sure as hell ain't a fairy tale.
You never seen a Disney movie, Raz?
But I don't even have a pumpkin, let alone a carriage.
Seriously? What's gotten into you, Claude?
Well, I'm no godmother, but I can work some magic for you.
Magic, huh? We could use a little. If it was real.
Oh shit. Grenadiers. This is a brand new class that they introduced. I want to say either in the previous game, maybe, question mark. but because I only played Valkyria Chronicles 1, this is a brand new class for me, and these guys are amazing. I mean, artillery is already the king of warfare, so just bring that in to Valkyria Chronicles was just like the next big step. If anything, Valkyria Chronicles 5, they can introduce like airplanes and stuff, that'd be fun. Shoot, I can't wait for them to add like more vehicles to Helldivers. Snow White didn't come out yet in 1930. Oh, right. Well, he got it pre-ordered.
Stay low. Stick to the grassy areas. Where's our
They managed to get into the Disney Vault. Should be a direct hit.
Take this!
Damn it!
Here come our guests of honor.
I was doing so much better with the tank. What happened? I was praising the Grenadier non-stop, and this is what happens? I have to waste another shot on this dude. Come on.
Come on!
Oh! You only need one more shot. Come on.
Leave it to me.
That should be the last... Well, actually, there's one more turret over there, but still.
Take this!
Yeah, I was given. Bro, if they added a tank in Helldivers, it's a wrap. Well, they had one in the first game, so... That's the next big step. 2 steps, come on. A scout who's standing up?
Now advancing.
Is this guy an idiot?
So
Make sure you're properly equipped.
Oh my gosh, that was like the first miss she's ever done.
What? I have to work?
Alright. Gotta rely on Jester.
Can't use grenades with them this close.
Keep calm and move onward.
It's really far away.
There we go.
Hmm.
That's worth a raise, right?
Done and done.
Riley needs to go home. Who brought her here? She brought herself, dude. Yep. Now the game's taunting me. It's like, man, your soldiers suck. You sure you don't want to bring anyone else? You can call in some reinforcements. Nice. So that's where Grenadiers really come in handy. As long as they're set up, they can start sniping people, even if it's not their turn. So if you have like 2 Grenadiers set up, oh my gosh, the enemy can't even get close. Especially if you have to climb over stuff. Oh shit! Jester, no! He ducked!
Read him and weep.
What's he gonna do? Nothing. He's scared. This is the dream team, no reinforcements necessary, right? I don't even think I used Raz once. You can just hang back. Let the real ones do the work. There you go. Look at him relax. That's his death pose, just relaxing.
Target destroyed. Very good.
Maxing, relaxing.
Show those Imperial.
Leave it to me.
Alright, she has one shot left before she's completely out of ammo, and we didn't bring an engineer either, so she's not going to get a refill until the next turn. This could be a struggle.
Take cover behind the rubble and
A desperate struggle. She has to nail this shot.
Come on.
Fuck! This is like the worst luck I've ever had with Riley on this mission. Most of the time, she's like a guaranteed winner, but I don't know what's going on. She is like struggling here, dude. It's like she's got stage fright or something.
Sally forth and ride for victory.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, 4 turns left, not including this one. Okay. Brittany, please. This is one hell of a shot, but if you can make it, I'll forgive the one that you missed before. You just have to hit him once.
Bye-bye now.
She's great. All is forgiven. Now we have these 2 idiots up front, right? Neither one is crouching.
Now advancing.
Nice. It's 1.
Kill confirmed. Not bad out there.
This base is officially ours.
Oh, she's motivated.
Smooth sailing. There.
Nice!
They're good.
She's intimidated by Brittany, who's putting in all the work.
What? I have to work?
There it is. We did it. No casualties. Couple of hiccups, but that's because of Riley.
Hide in the grass where the enemy can't spot you.
We got it. Yeah, that was definitely less than 30 turns. You called it. Or 30 turns, 30 command points.
All right, we broke through. Keep advancing. Capture that cannon.
Federation bastards. We won't let the blood, sweat, and tears of the
This
Imperial people.
guy's got one hell of a helmet.
Hands. Glory to the motherland!
Everyone, get down!
Guy just called a hell bomb on himself.
You certainly impressed someone in that last battle. HQ sent you something nice as a reward.
Just gotta move myself back to the right. There you go. Awards are granted for filling certain requirements in combat. These include weapons and accessories. Yup. Got a patrol cap. They gave me a hat as a reward, like this is TF2. this game had GTA 5 scoring system, you would still fail the goal. Need 100% accuracy.
Or what's left of it anyway.
Mission failed, you shot.
So much for surrendering.
Denying us this scrap metal cost them their lives.
They chose death before dishonor.
Everyone who goes to war knows they might die. But if I was in their shoes, I don't think I could pull the trigger.
We're not fighting to die. We're fighting to live. These men died for their country, and I respect that. Still.
Yeah. Weapons can be replaced. Lives can't. But speaking of weapons...
How about those new guns the reinforcements were carrying?
For being portable, it sure packed a wallop. Big things really do come in small packages. It's got state-of-the-art tech.
Miles is dead. Calling it now.
Never seen one of these beauties? And I thought you were supposed to be the cream of the crop.
Is it just because of the haircut? The type of haircut that you only see expendable characters to be wearing? Rocking? Fitting?
It's called a mortar.
You just dropped it on the floor like it's a cinder block?
Every soldier's wish. Awesome, right?
You seeing this? Isn't that...
Say, who's in charge of this squad?
Who's the boss of this gym?
I'm impressed at how quickly they were able to change their tactics on the fly.
Well...
It's Jester. Jester's in charge.
Wait, Raz? What are you doing in the Edinburgh army?
We enlisted together to protect Gallia.
No way! Lena? Small world, huh?
Oh, sorry. I'm going by Kai now.
Wait, Kai? But that's your...
Riley.
I don't really get it, but okay. I'll call you Kai. Anyway, it's so amazing to see you. What are the odds of seeing old friends in a foreign war zone?
Beats me.
Well, the odds are never
Joint
zero.
operations anyway.
Since you asked so nicely, I'm Lieutenant.
I have the first one, but my PS3's messed up, so I've barely played it. Can't wait to get into it though. Yeah, Valkyria Chronicles is great because it's literally everywhere. It's on PlayStation 4, it's on Steam, it's on Nintendo Switch. And I know because I own it multiple times. I also own it on PS3, and PS4, and Steam, and Nintendo Switch. It's just one of those games I don't mind owning on multiple platforms because, one, I want to support the company, and two, just gives me an excuse to play the game again. Especially on Nintendo Switch, it is a fun game to play when you're on the go.
My knowledge is your power.
Just what our squad needed. We appreciate the support, Riley.
So, where's the commander? I wanted to introduce
And it is funny too, because Company of Heroes 2 had like a collaboration with Valkyria Chronicles, where they had like some skins you can put on your vehicles and stuff. Because both Company Heroes 2 and Valkyria Chronicles are associated with Sega, so they didn't really have to hop through many hoops to get that to happen.
Riley, I'm the commander of Squad E.
Oh, you're pretty young for an officer. But I was impressed out there. My knowledge is your...
Claude Wallace.
Is that all you have to say? I can't believe I took orders from this coward. Screw that!
Well...
She was like, I like your cut, G. Just slapped.
Chapter 2, The Liberation of Rain.
That was the first mission, or did I miss the tutorial? Technically, we're still in the tutorial phase, kinda, because they're introducing new mechanics and classes. Like, this is the type of tutorial that goes through, like, multiple chapters. Because they don't want to give you all this information all at once, so they're, like, spreading it out. So you're constantly learning new things with each mission, which I prefer it to be like that, because too many games just front load like all this information that you're just gonna forget. But with this, with them properly pacing it, it's like you're gonna remember this because this is the mission where they introduce grenadiers, this is the mission where they introduce like armored vehicles, like stuff like that. So it's better for them to do that. Of course, the best type of tutorial is like something from Demon's Souls or Dark Souls, where it's just writing on the floor that is completely optional, and you can just run past it if you already read it. So there's that. I think she just smelled you, bro. Did your character put on deodorant? Yeah, it's called, Freedom. Freedom is his deodorant.
Listen up, everyone. I'd like to introduce a new member of Squad E.
Oh, we got some new people, huh?
Connor Doherty. I'm writing a book. A war story. Non-fiction.
Is that
It's good to
Otacon?
meet you.
Oh shit, that's Snake.
You pay, I shoot.
He got this weird, I guess Solid Snake was getting tired of the gray hair, so he just tried to dye it, but he kind of fucked up, so only some of his hair is back to his... What happened? Wait, Claude is now self-conscious? What happened? Oh, because he got slapped, right. They're in a war and they all got time to have perfect, cute cuts and scents. Yeah, gotta look your best. Whether it be your wedding or your funeral.
The Federation's elite forces, Squad E among them.
Well, funeral if it's an open casket. If you kind of get evaporated, well,
The further they cut into Imperial territory,
not much to say.
The more tenuous the supply chain.
Other than,
And so
your
the
sacrifice will not go in
Federation
vain.
established a series of massive outposts along the front line. Among them,
But in all fairness, I've never lost anybody in Valkyria Chronicles, 1 or 4. Like, I do a really good job keeping everyone alive because I don't push them too far ahead of everybody else. Like, the worst thing you can possibly do is just send somebody by themselves and they immediately get knocked out and an enemy runs up to their body. That is, like, the only time you'll lose somebody, is if somebody goes down and a enemy reaches them. Because as long as they're just far away from the enemy, somebody can come by and, you know, bring them to the medic. But if that doesn't happen, you really are screwed. How are you going to look like Solid Snake and your name is Ryan? 1930s Ryans were built different, you know?
Wow. This is our new base? It's incredible!
Why do we have all our tanks just parked up right there? Seems a little inconvenient. Like, what if your tank is in the middle? Like, I have to get out of here. 3,000 soldiers and 100 tanks?
On top of that, they have enough food, fuel, and ammo to supply every squad on the front line.
Impressive.
More like a dream come true. If I didn't know better, I'd think we were still in Federation territory.
Guess the brass can get stuff done, when they actually try. What's the deal, though? They got all these resources and we're still stuck with one busted-ass tank?
Damn. That tank was sniping people, bro.
Excuse me? Our squad takes excellent care of the Hoffman.
They put all the tanks in one spot for the enemy to bomb them. How polite. You remember that scene from Lord of War when they're like driving through that base and they had all those tanks lined up? You know they had to like contact NATO to make sure that they know that they're filming a movie, otherwise that would have like set off so many like alarms over there. It's like, why do you have all these tanks lined up? It's like, oh, it's for a movie, don't worry about it. Please do not send NATO over here.
This really puts the scope of our mission into perspective.
We'll send you a copy when the filming is done.
Hell yeah. With this much heat, the imps are gonna feel the burn.
No, we've barely seen the tip of the iceberg. Even all this might not be enough.
Just the tip.
Oh, you think? Way to rain on our parade, Commander. Hey, who's that? They got some weird get-ups.
Oh, those are Navy uniforms. That's a surprise.
What are naval troops doing this far inland?
They sent NATO a copy of Lord of War. Yeah, they did. I wouldn't be surprised if they did. That was gonna be used for evidence. In case they took him to court. No, this is the movie, seriously. You'll see the tanks. It's not CGI. We actually used them in the movie.
Check out the ass on that one. I'd swab her deck.
Hold up, Raz.
I'm just gonna say hi. Break the ice, you know?
Break the iceberg.
He's hopeless.
I just hope he doesn't get into trouble.
Don't hold your breath.
Yeah. Anyway, we still have some time before the meeting.
Raz got no riz, for real, for real. Alright.
So this is the command center.
This is the lobby.
Guess our deployment's going to change depending on the demands of the mission. I'll need the right balance of combat specialties. I should go over the pros and cons of every one. First things first, I'll look over the squad as a whole.
Okay. Oh, we have one open slot, so we're gonna have to get rid of somebody. We're gonna have to... Oh shit, Furrier's here? She didn't even get an introduction. Okay, so we have a few people that are just part of the reserves, but they didn't get a proper introduction. Okay, this guy's awkward with girls, apparently. Being near women triggers a constitutional nervousness so powerful it lowers evasion. True friend, having Curtis nearby encourages him, boosting his anti-tank attack power. His hatred of the Empire makes him tense up in battle, lowering his accuracy. Training, we have a chance of recovering HP after attacking. Okay, 2 positives and 2 negatives apparently. Red shirt's risk. Faces deadly odds with a certain reckless bravery. Having enemies nearby increases his attack power. That's more of a positive rather than a negative. Alright, man, I'm gonna hop in the shower and then stream more Elden. Thanks for streaming. The game looks fun. We'll catch the next one. Well, good luck. Have fun, storming the capital. Are you really gonna be doing that today? You'd think that the capital of Elden Ring is like the final area, unless you're already there. But yeah, man, thanks for stopping by. Best of luck on your stream. Raz forgot to put points in Charisma? Yeah, apparently. Brawny. Oscar Fire. Shrug off attacks, raising her defense. Being near allies, and then Sloppy. Oh gosh, that's really bad. A Lancer with no ammo is just completely useless. The game wants me to go there, so maybe. Well, good luck. Just keep rolling, you'll be fine. Rolling and jumping. Just gotta hit him real quick and go. Damn, this guy's got social anxiety. Okay, well we have like one open slot, and I'm not really in a rush to get anyone else. Do we only have like one grenadier? Okay. Yeah, we should probably get another grenadier. So, that last spot is for Connor.
About this.
Immersion writing. When his HP falls below half, he feels the thrill of creative perspective. Accuracy and defense increase. Poor logic occasionally decreases anti-tank attack power, though he insists it's all for the sake of war experience. Unpopular author. The only thing worse than writer's block is criticism. When his AP falls below half, his defense decreases. Jeez. Feels like those 2 points kind of cancel each other out. Alright. I mean, Farrier would be nice, but we're gonna have to, like, put somebody into the reserves to put her back in. Or to put her in. You only got 2 engineers, 3 snipers, 2 grenadiers, and we have a crap ton of scouts. I really shouldn't have that many, honestly. Nico stays. I don't care what anyone else says. She's staying in there. And Jester already proved his worth. Yeah, I'm not really in a hurry. The only one I would probably trade out is probably Curtis, because not very familiar with Curtis.
That should do it for now. Preparation's a vital
Like, what's
part
nice
of
about
any
Valkyria Chronicles 4 is that they have, like, these side missions you can do when you use a character enough. And they usually involve other characters as well, so you get to know more about them. And I, for the life of me, can't remember Curtis. I don't remember what side story he's a part of. If he even shows up in one, which I think they all do.
There you are, Claude. I've been charged with Squad E's training. As ranking lieutenant, I'll be giving strict instruction to each combat class. The experience you gain in the field goes towards refining our abilities. I want to see growth from all combat classes. Each time a class makes a breakthrough, every squad member of that class will show improvement.
So that's nice. You don't just level up one character, but the entire class, so it's a team effort. Nobody gets left behind.
Now show me what you're made of.
Should have enough to level up everybody at least once. Yep. They all get one.
Just do it! Push those limits!
Just do it!
You've leveled up, so to speak. Good work.
So to speak, that's just what happened.
Look at that! The Lancers have awakened to a new potential.
Neat.
Your troops have crossed a threshold today. You're cleared to learn a new order.
Evade boost, nice. Okay. Definitely want to give Grenadiers some levels so they don't keep missing.
Come now, is that the best you can do?
I'm trying.
You've leveled up, so to speak. Good work. Ah, I see the Grenadiers have discovered new potential.
Good. Alright, shock troopers. I'm gonna be using shock troopers a lot more often here than I did in the first game.
You've leveled up, so to speak. Well, well. Your shock troopers have found a new potential.
Alright.
You've proven you have what it takes. Try taking those lessons to the battlefield, and come back when you're ready. Ah yes, let me tell you about potentials and orders. When combat classes rise in level, sometimes the soldiers show new potentials, or you might gain access to new orders. You could say potentials show your soldiers' traits and tendencies, or at least how they manifest in battle. Orders are commands that you alone can issue in combat, either to individual soldiers or your squad as a whole. The thing about orders, actually, maybe you'd learn better through practice.
Oh,
Use
that's
your orders
a great one.
judiciously, and you can tip the
She just
scales.
straight up gives it to you.
Watch the flow of battle and
Defense
command
boost is like one of the best orders you can give in general.
That's all from me. I expect nothing but the best out of you and Squad E.
I mean, like, giving a scout the defense boost is equivalent to putting them in a similar role as a shock trooper. They can just absorb bullets, well, more than usual. Okay, just wanted to double check with the potentials. Oh, thought I could do it here, but it's actually the other place.
There. Whoa, Claude! Look at all these weapon parts! Perks of working in a Federation forward operating base, huh? We can develop new weapons here. If there's anything you ever want to upgrade, just give me a holler. Tank armaments, infantry weapons, anything. We'll build all kinds of new weapons and make our team even stronger.
Alright. More damage is always nice. And better accuracy already? Wow.
Wow, a masterpiece! Almost seems like a shame to use it. Wow, a masterpiece!
It's a masterpiece. More defense, always nice.
Whoa, it turned out great! Hey, let me snap a quick picture before you run off with it. Whoa, it turned out great! All done, Claude. What do you think?
More damage.
Wow,
It's a masterpiece. Oh, I actually ran out of money. Oh no. Well, so I can get this.
Whoa, it turned...
Just gotta make sure it equips. Change camo. Better accuracy or learner's permit. Don't I have like... There's like free DLC for this game, I think. Yeah, I'll have to check back with that. There's like free decals you can put on your tank.
Once we're ready, let's come back and make something to strike fear into the Empire.
Alright. I'll do skirmishes off stream because that's basically where you can get more experience points and money. Oh, okay, that's different. I don't know if that was, or at least I don't remember if that was part of the first game, but normally skirmish is like a non-canon thing, so don't really have to worry too much about characters dying in a skirmish. Okay. Yep, this is the DLC chapter. It's basically a crossover chapter with the characters from the first game. Nice.
Glad to see you're on time, Claude. Toured the base yet?
Yeah. Compared to the old camps, this is heaven on earth.
Excellent. I expect you to put all this funding to good use.
Sir, the commanders of squads A through I have assembled.
Then let's get down to business. I know Squad E just
Defeat the
arrived.
Huns.
We already have marching orders. Our mission is to capture a small town northeast of here.
According to reports, Rain is one of the enemy's most valued comm centers.
Which is why it's being guarded by a tank platoon.
That complicates things. Squad E is mostly infantry. Do we have the right equipment for urban and anti-tank warfare?
Don't worry. This time you'll have fire support. Once you infiltrate the city, simply relay the tank's coordinates to the field artillery team.
I see you already thought this through.
We also received intel that the Empire is inflating their numbers with decoys. If we can discern the real tanks from the fake, Rain is as good as ours.
Excellent work, Lieutenant. I'm glad I can depend on you.
You flatter me, sir. Impressed? Control info and you control the war.
Joint ops, huh? Coordinating with the fire support unit is gonna make or break this mission.
Try to minimize collateral damage. We plan on repurposing their gear for our own comm center. Minerva, you are to lure the enemy troops as far away from the city as possible.
Consider it done.
Squad E will then sneak in and gather intel for the field artillery team.
Understood, sir.
Oh, right. There's a thing in headquarters I need to check out. The mess hall usually unlocks more stuff.
What's the matter, Claude? If I didn't know any better, I'd think you just lost a battle.
I'm glad that we won, obviously, but when I see my comrades in arms lying wounded out there...
We're not in boot camp anymore. This is war. If that's all it takes to get you down, you won't stand a chance when the bombs really come flying.
I know that, alright? War means blood. War means death. Still, it doesn't make it any less painful to leave behind a comrade you know you could have saved.
I'm not disagreeing with you, but tending to the wounded is the medic's responsibility, not ours.
Sure, except when they're too far away to make it in time. Sometimes you can run as fast as you can to get help and still get there too late.
Can't argue with that. If only we could relay the urgency of the situation to HQ. Perhaps like this?
Okay. Don't have enough for that.
I thought we were on the cusp of a pretty good order. Well, let me know if you change your mind.
They make you feel so guilty for not getting it immediately. They even have a tutorial on tutorials, if I remember correctly. There it is! They didn't have to do that, but they did. I will say one thing, it is kind of a shame that the news articles are now just a part of like your private quarters and you don't like have a character who actually gives you the news like you did in the first game. So if you didn't check this spot, you'll never read up on it. So I do think it's kind of a shame, but still. They already had like a journalist character in the first game, so bringing another one here would just feel out of place, especially given the secrecy of this operation. Which, I don't know why it's that much of a secret. Just going straight to the capital doesn't really seem much of a plan.
Yo, I hear we're moving out already. Oh, shame. I just scored a hot date with a Navy babe.
You wish. You got shut down. Hard.
Got him.
You were watching?
Raz, what you do in your spare time is up to you. But when you're on duty, you represent the army.
Who are you, my mom?
Feels like it sometimes.
Got him.
Anyway, you said we'd have fire support. Does that mean it's a joint operation?
You guessed it. Hey, looks like you're still alive.
I'm glad you're okay too.
They told me you'll be commanding my team.
Oh, really? Well then, I look forward to...
Spare me. I already requested a transfer.
Oh.
But orders are orders. Until my transfer goes through, you're in charge. Not that I expect real leadership from a scaredy Claude.
What do you know, Riley come lately? You just got here.
All bark and no bite as always. You mind shutting up while the grown-ups talk?
What the hell? It's been 10 years and that's how you greet an old friend?
Hi there, Riley. I know it's not my business, but Lieutenant Wallace is a great commander. None of us would have made it this far without him. We trust him with our lives. And since we'll be working together, maybe you should,
I should trust him? I'm sure it's all sunshine and rainbows while you're winning. But when the chips are down, running away is probably all he could manage.
Cut it out, Riley. The Empire took your family from you, not Claude. He's grown up since then. Judge him for who he is now.
Leave it be, Kai.
But...
It's all right. Words can't change the past. We'll just have to rebuild.
Rebuild what?
Our trust. Riley, I'm gonna show you how much I've changed. At least give me a chance to prove myself.
Let's make one thing clear. Unless it's for the mission, I do not take orders from you.
Riley.
Give me a break.
Before something stupid happens, let's go ahead and save.
Our goal is to liberate Rain.
Multiple heavy tanks, but many of them are fake. Do not engage.
Lock and load!
Let's finish this quick.
Oh, Riley's just there by default.
All right.
I'll do my best.
I don't think I need Lancers. Jester's been pretty good.
Alright, I'll do something out there.
I could keep some open spots available just in case.
Preparation complete.
I'll just have to do. Play it by the ear.
That is all. Be sure not to miss a single tank.
Locate the decoys and confirm the real tank's positions. Squaddy, move out!
This fog will make finding the real tanks interesting.
Yeah. We can't spot the decoys until we're practically on top of them. Stick to cover and proceed with caution.
Copy that. Though I can't speak for Raz.
Say what?
Claude, I need to go over something with you.
Yep. Okay, do we see anybody? Alright. Start us off, Jester.
There they are.
What the hell? The main gate's blocked off. This isn't good. Our tank can't get in.
Looks like the controls are on the other side. Raz, can you go around and open the gate?
Yeah, I'm on it.
Poggers. How's it going, Keanu?
You're not talking about the Hoffman, are you? I'm not letting you ride it anymore.
Oh, blocking health bar again. Time to move.
All units, step it up!
Attention all squads. Check your equipment.
There they are.
Can't see anything in this fog.
We can't let them see our numbers. Don't stop!
It's a fate. What's up? Happy New Year.
Breaking through! You think they'll fall for this?
That's my chance.
Been busy with work? Oh yeah, that's a lot of people.
Target destroyed. Very good.
There they are.
kind of hard to get with everybody when everyone's schedules are so different. I have this one friend group that we already had to make like a Excel spreadsheet just to check what times and days were actually available to hang out. This is like the most adult thing you can do is make a spreadsheet. Check on everyone's schedule. But you have to do what you can, because if you don't make the time, you will never will have time, right? Something like that. It's not like the old days where you can just go hang out at the mall just because you feel like it.
Time to make some money.
All units, report your location.
I've had 3 days off in a row, including tomorrow. Nice. Today the schedule is sent. Come back on Wednesday. Cool.
Time to make some money. Found you.
Oh, look who's hiding.
There you are.
Just got mowed down like a snake in the grass. Ooh. She can reach that.
Get this over with. Let's earn that paycheck. Found you. Bingo! Cha-ching.
Cha-ching.
How about a raise?
Been getting plenty of rest. World War II, yeah. Anime World War II. The technology is a bit different because they don't have airplanes, but they do have hot air balloons, and I think maybe zeppelins? Question mark?
Don't let him push through.
But yeah, this is basically World War II.
What? I have to work?
But with anime. You gotta love it. Okay, that's real.
Claude, we've located a tank.
All right, keep it up. There should be more lurking around.
I mean blimps? Yeah. Blimps, zeppelins... I'm not too familiar with the classifications on aircraft. Well, maybe a little bit. I do know that, at least for American military aircraft, they have a letter. The first letter you see basically tells you what it is. Like a B-52. B is for bomber. AH, attack helicopter. F-15, F-16, F as in fighter. Seems pretty far. Wonder if he can reach the button. Jester has to try.
There they are. Found him.
I don't think he can reach it. It's too far. The least he can do is spot this tank if it's real. It's fake.
Not bad. He got some moves.
Attack helicopter. 8H. Alpha Hotel. Okay, is Connor set up? It's the least I can do, right?
What genre?
Damn it, he is set up. Oh. Nice.
You let your guard down.
He's got 4 points of health left. Come on. He should have been dead to rights. Where's he going? Oh, Emmy.
No way. Huh?
Oh, he's dead. The pufferfish of doom. Are all pufferfish venomous? Not venomous, poisonous? Oh boy, is that... Okay, that's just a scout.
Huh?
Jester can tank that.
There we go.
Okay, oh no, oh he is so dead, oh my gosh.
Huh?
Oh my gosh.
Freedom and whip.
Is that another shock trooper? Oh, he is so dead, dude. He is so dead, oh my gosh.
Whoa, crap.
How did he dodge that?
There we go.
Nice! And he's over the fence. Dude, Jester was so lucky there. He should have been dead. Oh my gosh.
Get that money.
Get that money. Aug vibes.
All allies have been taken out. Eat this.
Alright.
Whoa, crap.
Check, please.
Yes!
I deserve a raise.
Just got a collateral.
There you are.
Okay, there's the button. Can she reach it? Perfect! Lunch money. Alright. Now we're cooking. There's a Lancer right there.
Here comes the pain! I'm a one-man army!
Oh no.
Whatever you do,
die!
Nice.
Target destroyed.
My PFP looks good. Great, good stuff, man. Thank you. See you rocking it. It's Year of the Snake too. I think I'm a rooster, according to the Chinese zodiac. Not sure when the next year of the cock. I hope so. There should be a guy here.
Here comes the pain! Found him!
No, gotta use a grenade.
Come on!
Nope. I was wrong.
confiscate range communication.
Looks like that was my mistake. You're a water horse, huh? Is there different types of horses? Well, I mean, yeah, of course in real life, but Does the Chinese Zodiac have more than one horse? Okay.
Can we get this over with?
Let's get you out of the open. Well, at least a little bit. My gosh, Jester's about to die. Where's that up? It's too dangerous to approach these tanks from the front, so I'm better off, like, going through this alleyway and then checking up on them over here. And that last tank, I can just literally tank through it. Might not be a bad idea to push Nico up.
We can't let them see our numbers. Open fire!
Enemy spotted!
Where?
What? I have to work?
That's good. Just stay put. Yeah, there's different animals and different elements in the Chinese Zodiac. Neat. I'll have to look if I'm a specific type of rooster.
I found them! Enemy spotted! I found them!
Focus out there!
Fake. Fake. That one's probably real.
We can't let them see our numbers.
I found them!
Yep.
Hell yeah! That's tank number 2!
Great. There's more to go, so watch out for decoys.
I'm not worried about the decoys, I'm worried about the real thing, dude.
Make sure you're properly equipped.
Yeah, like, just like that. Just like that.
I'm sorry!
Come on, Nico, you missed every shot!
My pleasure.
Look before you leap.
Calm down!
Alright.
Let me help, Rosetta!
May you rest in peace.
Target destroyed. Very good.
Is that real? Nope.
They're firing on us!
Wow, I can't see anything through this fog. Oh.
Eat this!
Oh, except that. Out of nowhere, you start committing war crimes, and the sentence is, do you feel like a hero yet? Well, try not to be too hard on yourself.
What? I have to work?
Even now, after everything you've done, you can still go home. Lucky you.
Watch out for counterattack.
Is that real? Yep, it's real. And it's blocking the path, too.
Tank!
Okay, let's keep looking and make sure we don't miss any.
spin!
They're onto you!
Read him and weep!
Wow, he ducked that? Oh,
My lucky day!
Target destroyed. Very
thought he ducked. I didn't see the health bar go all the way down. Gentlemen, welcome to Dubai.
Good job! This'll give us an edge in battle.
I got this.
Do you though? That's real.
This tank makes number 4.
Good going. There should still be more, so keep looking.
Lady Luck's on our side.
Okay, that's real.
We found the 5th tank.
Okay, let's keep searching.
Oh, fuck. I could not heal fast enough, dude. Alright.
Weapons tight. Our mission is to find the tanks, not attack them. Let's do this by the book.
Yep. I was just unlucky. Of course they had a tank all the way back, that's real. Dang it, everybody's so far away. Okay, my best bet is just to use a command point on Rebecca, put, like, defense up on her. And just have her push forward.
This is an order. Defensive
Where is this, Germany? France? It is in Europa. It's a conglomeration of a lot of countries.
Try not to get killed.
I feel like we're in France, sorta. Maybe. Yep, that's real.
We got a pretty good idea of where the tanks are. I'll report back right away.
Oh, is that it? Wow.
Something isn't right. What's wrong, Miles?
Our signal's jammed. We can't radio fire support. What? But we need that artillery.
I can't fire at random, and I can't even contact them.
We should get out of here before we're surrounded. Claude!
They're late. Have you heard from the front line? They were supposed to report in ages ago.
I've been hailing them, but there's no response.
You hailed them? What the hell were you thinking?
Burgundy. Like the anchor man.
Lieutenant Miller, the enemy knows our position!
They triangulated our radio signals, moron.
Fuck them.
No, we're done for! They almost got us!
They only got the general direction. They won't land a direct hit that easy.
But it won't be long before they do! Lieutenant, we have to retreat!
If we run away, Claude's dead, and Squatty with him. Hold your ground until I say otherwise.
At this rate, we'll all be killed! What if we're waiting for an order that never comes?
Chips are down, Claude, and you're MIA. It's just like before. If you really have changed, then prove it to me.
There's no hope under the black sun, Burgundy from TNO. The New Order? Wolfenstein?
Enemy soldiers incoming from the west.
Trapped like friggin' rats. The hell are we gonna do? We can't even contact Lieutenant Victor.
This mission's a failure, Claude. Only you can give the order to retreat.
After we've come so far?
Claude?
No retreat. Our job is to tell fire support where to aim. And that's what we're gonna do.
But how can we if we can't call him?
The answer is... that tower.
Huh? Oh, that's a signal tower. Back in the day, they'd switch up the numbers to send out messages.
Sniper team, can you hit those panels?
From here?
Yeah, the New Order, not Wolfenstein. It's a mod for Hearts of Iron 4. Huh.
Good. Then get
I've
ready.
only played
Use
Hearts of
that
Iron
tower
4 a
to
few
send
times. I
coordinates to the
just
field artillery team.
can't wrap my head around it. I think that's for most grand strategy games. I usually prefer real-time strategy over grand strategy.
First,
Feels like most of the time when I'm doing grand strategy, I'm just trying to balance the economy. It's a little too realistic for my taste.
Roger that.
Okay.
Now advancing.
A mod, if the Axis won World War II, and in its lore there's very disturbing countries, and Burgundy is one of them. Is that? Is it like the that Netflix show, Man in the High Tower?
The enemy's infiltrated the area. You think they'll fall for this?
Target confirmed.
Crap. That's a problem.
One shot's all I need. There. Didn't take much.
They're breaking through!
Kind of like 1984, kind of like Man in the High Castle, not High Tower.
Now advancing. One shot's all I need. There.
That's supposed to tell him where the tanks are? He probably won't even notice.
Wait a minute. The top row doesn't look like a coordinate. I wonder what 715 means.
Good work, Kai. Now ring the bell 5 times.
5 times? Wow. July 15th. That takes me back.
Hey, you sure they're gonna figure this out?
Don't worry. Riley will definitely know what it means.
Check your ammo storage.
They got really lucky with our artillery. That was
See?
not coordinates at all.
They did it! They destroyed the tanks! Slick shooting. Those were both direct hits.
Looks like your code made it through to Riley.
Burgundy is basically a shadow state in the Reich. It's a slave state ran by the SS. In Himmler, there's more concentration camps than houses. Oh, wow.
Yeah. Kinda weird that Raz didn't get it, though. Okay, on to the next ones. Shoot a different tower and make the top row say 715.
715.
I can't wait to get my hands on that cops equipment.
Target confirmed.
The enemy's infiltrated the area.
Okay.
Now advancing.
Now the main issue is she doesn't have a lot of stamina to move around, so I'm really gonna have to stock up on that.
Right. You let your guard down.
Great job! I knew you had it in you.
After being exposed to TNO, I can't take Wolfenstein the Man in the Entire seriously anymore. Well, that's kind of the problem. After Wolfenstein the Old Blood, the series just kind of fell off so hard. Like, the new Colossus really just pushed the series in like a edgy Marvel direction, where all the characters are super exaggerated and goofy. Like, it's so ridiculous. Like, oh, they want to make BJ's father, like, super abusive in the flashbacks, but he is so cartoonishly evil that you just can't take it seriously. And I'm not saying that there aren't people like that in real life, but the problem with putting somebody like that in a story is that it's so over the top and just so ridiculous that people can't take it seriously. Like, it's too much. I mean, for example, if you ever seen that movie, The Death of Stalin, Zhukov, that general, in real life, he actually wears a lot more medals to the point... Oh, shoot. Ah, she's fine. Zhukov actually wears more medals in real life than he does in the movie, but they had to tone it down because it's just too much. Like, he already jingles when he moves because he has that many medals that he wears. He's like lit up like a Christmas tree with how many medals he has.
Snipers, shoot the top row until the panels say 715.
But for the sake of taking the character actually seriously, they had to tone down how many medals he's wearing. Just, they have to.
Can we get this over with?
They're firing on us!
And that's just part of the problems I had with the new Colossus. The Marvel tier writing, that's what really got to me. And this has got to be the most ridiculous thing, but I cannot believe they have a Wolfenstein game where killing Hitler automatically fails the mission. Like, that is insane.
Time to make some money.
Like, oh, you're supposed to be undercover. Yeah, but it's literally Hitler, and you're telling me I'm not allowed to kill him because it'll fail the mission? Insane. Just absolutely ridiculous.
I deserve a raise.
In a game about killing Nazis, you can't kill Hitler because it will fail the mission. What? And also that thing where BJ gets his head chopped off, so they have to like put his head on like a German super soldier's body. It's like, if you're gonna sleep with your wife, is this technically cucking? Because this isn't even your body anymore? Like, it's so... just terrible. It's terrible.
Right, right.
So just play the New Order and the Old Blood, and then you're done. You don't need to play any of the newer Wolfenstein games. In fact, just play like the old ones. I mean, people still play Return to Castle Wolfenstein. So yeah, the cutoff point is the Old Blood.
Nice shot.
Yeah, Wacky Zukov. Apparently he's like the only guy who could really talk back to Stalin and live.
Now, what genre? You'll have to go.
Nice. Connor is putting in work.
On to the next.
Kill confirmed.
Time to make some money.
Some money.
What's going on?
You're fine, you don't need to dodge. Dodging is optional.
They're in range.
Keep calm. Are you forgetting anything?
Right here. Nice!
I deserve a raise.
Yeah, you do. It's really... she doesn't have that much stamina, but she should be able to reach the flag. Or at least take out this engineer. And that was a commander too.
I deserve a raise.
Nice. Keep up the good work.
Ah, she can't reach the flag. It's fine. Stalin was one wacky motherfucker. Connor looks like that kid who sat behind me in high school and smelled very weird. That's a lot of people. You know how little that narrows it down?
One shot's all I need.
Nice.
Good. Those are the right coordinates. Ring the bell, Kai.
Ring the dinner bell.
You got it.
For whom the bell tolls.
Calling for frontline support.
Hell yeah! Music to my ears!
The next tower is the last. Snipers.
715 up top, right? I'm on it.
Make sure you're properly equipped.
It's really far away. My best bet is to actually capture this flag and just... maybe Riley, Kai can make it. Yeah.
Charge!
It's really far. La Campagna.
Now advancing.
Where's everyone going, Bingo?
Enemy base captured.
Critical hit.
Shit, they took our base.
Dude, she might be able to do it. Might.
Moving out.
Just have to use every single point I got left just to climb this silly little tower. And even then, she has like one shot.
Enemy sighted.
Come on. It's a bullseye.
There.
Yes! Actually did get the reference, yep.
Ringing the bell.
Resident Evil 4, the original, is like one of my most played games of all time. Seriously. That and Uncharted 2 and Max Payne 3.
Our tank platoon is wiped out? Impossible.
Impossible.
So this is it. Alright, we're pulling out. Make it quick.
The guy's the
Beat an
pull-out
awfully
king.
hasty retreat, considering how many troops they had left.
They lost their ace in the hole. Heck, I'd withdraw if I was in their shoes.
Awaiting orders. Should we pursue?
Nah. Actually, no. Nah. We should
Negative.
pursue.
Our job
No
is to
survivors.
capture the comm center.
No
No
mercy.
reason to overextend ourselves. Now let's finish up the mission. Split up and find their radio equipment.
On it, boss. All right, boys.
Hey, boss.
One more job to do. Come on.
You saved us all. Thank you, Riley.
Domo arigato, Riley-san. Hey, Lamau. Yeah, speaking of scorched earth,
You certainly impressed someone in that last battle. HQ sent you something nice as a reward.
Robinson M91R and LF Wasp and Lane Car M1R, Hartman MSRP, and a lucky coin.
Oh man, Miles, you should have seen the look on your face.
You try keeping your cool with a bomb landing next to you.
I mean, you're sitting in a tank, so you're far more protected than the people outside.
Raz, Miles, come help me gather some parts we need.
Can't you do that on your own?
No.
Oh. Come on, Raz. Let's go.
Where are they all headed?
Bingo.
Good timing. Now we can talk in private.
Riley.
Mind if I sit down?
Oh, be my guest.
It's like, I'll never stand for this. Sits down.
July 15th is coming up soon.
Remember how excited we'd get for the Star Child Festival? We'd all run up the clock tower, and the first 5 kids to reach the top would ring the bell.
You and me? Going to the
I
top.
remember the winners got to wear a Star Child medal. And every year you wore yours with pride. I always looked up to you.
I loved that festival.
Was lighting a
Almost
cigarette
as much
back.
as I loved winning.
That's why I knew you'd recognize the signal.
This is good, isn't it?
You dingus. For all you know, I might have forgotten.
Ya dingus.
Not you. There's no way you'd forget those memories.
You really do trust me, huh? The only reason I didn't retreat was out of stubborn pride. I was this close to leaving you for dead, though. Honestly, I didn't think you'd find a way out. And yet, here we are. I canceled
Look
my
at us.
transfer request, by the way.
Who'd have thought?
I'll give you another shot.
Not me.
At least long enough to confirm you're not a scaredy Claude. And it's your job to prove it.
It's a little late, but I look forward to working with you.
Emergency! The city is...
Metal Gear Solid 4 reference.
What's going on?
Riley, come on. Rain is burning?
Yep.
Why?
Man, I gotta stop smoking.
Had it on lockdown.
That's what everybody says. I mean, my dad used to smoke, but he quit when he really put his mind to it. You just had to slowly work your way through it. I don't think most people can quit cold turkey. It's just you have to give yourself something else to do. Every time you feel like you want to smoke, you just have to teach your brain to do something else. I mean, some people do gum, others like gumballs, just something else to put in your mouth. You know, other than your fist. It's like you just have to train your brain not to fall back on cigarettes even though you really want to. That's with like any addiction, not just smoking. Like video games, like every time you feel like you... If you're addicted to video games and you just feel like compulsed to pick up a controller or whatever, you just learn to do something else. Read a book. Watching TV even. It's like you're replacing... Not really replacing one addiction with another, but you're just replacing an addiction with a better habit. Or habit. A better hobby. Something a little bit more productive. Like some people who are like addicted to TikTok or Instagram, like the best way they can counter that and to improve their attention span is just go watch a movie and not take out their phone. Like if you feel like your attention span has just been waning over the years, just go watch a movie and just don't do anything else. Just sit there and take it. And you'll notice, oh yeah, I can actually pay attention to stuff now. It doesn't need to be broken up into like 5 seconds or 30-second increments.
They pretended to withdraw but left agents inside.
How could they? There are still civilians in there.
Bastards.
Did the communications officers make it out?
The whole city was doused with napalm. As the flames started spreading, it was already too late.
No. No!
Riley, get a hold of yourself.
The fire. No! Dad!
Dad? Hey, stay with me. This isn't Hoffman. Your dad's not in there. Riley!
Smoke vape, it's hard to quit. Oh yeah.
Squad E assembles.
I mean, if it wasn't hard to quit, we wouldn't have AA meetings for that sort of thing. Hate this keyboard. I've had my keyboard for like 10 years, and well, it's doing me fine. It's a Logitech G105. One of those gamer keyboards that has like extra keys to map to. Okay, let's check in with headquarters real quick. And if memory serves me right, this is actually the stopping point the last time I streamed this game like years ago, and I never got back to it. So we actually caught up, thankfully. Trying to find an interesting anime to watch, but nothing interests me, to be honest. Well, I started watching Violet Evergarden on Netflix because I've been hearing good things about it, so let you know if it's worth your time. Otherwise, you know, there's nothing wrong with going back to old stuff. I still love watching Black Lagoon and Fooly Cooly, Golden Boy, Pantene Stocking. I mean, that last one is good timing too because they're making a season 2. Okay, hang on. Checking with Oh wow, I am 1 point off from buying that freaking order. Oh my gosh.
We're not in. If that's.
Yep.
Alright.
I'm not.
I can't skip the cutscene. I can't afford it. It's 5,000
Sure.
experience points just to get the thing.
Sometime.
Dang it.
Can't argue with that.
Let me leave. Let me leave. Yeah, look, I am 1 point off from 5,000. Ridiculous. Can't even offer me a discount.
I thought we were on the cusp of a pretty good order. Well, let me know if you change your mind.
Was napalm a thing during World War II? I'm guessing, right? Flamethrowers and shit? It's a good question. But remember, this is like a anime World War II, so it's not like a one-to-one conversion. It's doing its own thing. Like there is no United States of America. There is a federation, an empire, and united something. So it's like the world is like split into like three different world leaders. Yeah. Because I need some experience points, let me just do like one quick skirmish, because that does bother me. And this will not take long at all. Phone keyboard, okay, yeah, that's different. I'll never get used to a phone keyboard, even though I've been using my phone for like 20 years. At least a phone with a touchscreen. I miss having a cell phone with a flip-out keyboard. That was cool. Like a little sidekick.
Lock and load.
I've got this.
My turn.
Nico.
I'll do my best.
Let's finish this quick.
I don't think I need anybody else, but I'll just bring Owlord,
Alright,
just in
here
case.
we go. Here? Got it.
Witnessing a historical channel event. Redo of a healer. The only thing I know about redo of a healer is that, was it like the fingers scene? It's just one of those animes that you just watch when you're feeling particularly edgy today.
Okay, moving out.
And then there's nothing wrong with that, it's just most of the time whenever you do have a show like that, there's not much longevity with it. They either don't get a second season, or it just kind of ends on a flat note, because the main appeal was the edge, and if it loses its edge, there's just nothing else to talk about. Can that hit? We'll take out the sandbags at least. There you go. Alright, go Nico.
Calm down. We need suppressive fire now.
I'm just gonna run past this guy. If I can.
They're onto you.
3 headshots, she can do it. Damn it! Might rewatch it out of boredom. Well, that's never a good feeling.
Moving out.
I'd rather watch something that actually excites me instead of I'm forced to because I don't want to do anything else.
Try paying attention.
Huh? How did she miss? Oh my gosh, Kai. Unless they do that XCOM thing where you can't really use snipers up close, otherwise that happens.
Time to make some money.
Brought back 2016 memories with Nico. I don't think I've ever seen a single Idol show. never seen Love Live or there was that other one, I can't remember. Oshinokoi?
Defend from all sides.
No! Let him have it!
Take this!
Nice. Find it funny and bizarre. K-On, yep. That's another one. I know a lot of people who absolutely love K-On. Apparently really is good.
Oh, I did it!
Our allies have been taken out. They're firing on us.
Now advancing.
Oh my gosh, Kai, what is going on with you today? You were doing so good in the tutorial.
One shot's all I
Please.
need. There.
Thank you.
Too easy.
I'll do my best.
Please do, Nico.
Commencing counterattack. Follow my lead.
Nico Makajin. Nice.
Well done! Enemy spotted!
Just one guy. Redo of Healer, the MC literally slaps. Yeah, I think I remember the scene. Never seen the show, but that scene is so infamous that you're bound to be exposed to it,
We've taken the enemy base. Mission was a success.
whether you like it or not. It's like what was it, Goblin Slayer? Like even if you've never seen Goblin Slayer, most people bring it up because of like the first episode. Like a straight up just massacre. Or Elfen Lied, that's a old one. Like Elfen Lied is absolutely terrible, but most time people bring it up is for the opening and the first episode because again, another massacre scene. Soka.
What's the matter, Claw?
I'm glad that we won.
Naruhodo ne.
We're not in boot camp. If that...
Okay.
I know. Still.
I'm
I
not...
have the money this time, Minerva. Just let me buy it. Or money,
Sometimes
experience points.
If only we...
Gimme, gimme.
Yes, this ought to work. It could save a lot of lives.
Elfen Lied, especially the manga. Apparently the manga is better, but the anime is so frustrating to watch. The characters don't really act like characters, they just
Now
feel
show
like
me what you're made of.
plot pushers. Like, they don't feel believable. And I'm not saying that, you know, characters have to be realistic, but they have to be believable in their motivations, and I just don't feel that with the characters. They just exist, you know? You want the song to play in your funeral?
Just do it!
Just do it!
You've leveled up, so to speak. Good work. Your troops have crossed a threshold today. You're clear to learn a new order.
Attack boost, that's good. And healing request, that's good. Alright.
Done for today? Well, I'd be glad to train them anytime. Just let me know.
Soka. The ending in the manga made me cry, especially the last panel.
Oh, hey Claude. What are we building today?
Okay, I think we're still good on upgrades. Just give me more health for my tank, even though that thing still
Whoa, it turned out great! Hey, let me...
hasn't dealt with anything serious. Okay, money is at a surplus, but not experience points.
Drop by whenever and we'll see what else we can cook up.
Yeah, the opening is great. The song is iconic, but, you know, just a shame that I hate the show itself. It is just so frustrating to watch. Like, they already established that, you know, only 50 caliber sniper rifles can actually do some damage to this chick. But yet they insist on bringing fucking MP5s, 9mm. It's like, what is that supposed to do? You're basically sending these people to die. Literally everybody should be equipped with the 50 cal. Or, you know, not even just a sniper rifle, just have like a Browning 50 cal mounted on a Hummer. Just do that. But no, they just keep throwing dudes with submachine guns at her. It's like, what a joke. Okay, I think we're good here. Cannon fodder.
Still messing around with that book, huh?
Raz.
That your plan for after the war? Break into writing? Better buy me a drink with that sweet bestseller cash.
It's nothing that exciting. Just keeping a little journal.
We're on the front lines of a goddamn war, and you're writing gossip in a diary?
I mean, I can't trash it too much, because Elfen Lied is, like, one of those anime classics. Like, the anime that you would see in, like, an AMV hell. Like, that kind of classic. And there's always gonna be, like, an audience for it, because, you know, if you're in the mood for something that's just completely edgy and just nonsensical, then yeah, that would be, like, right up your alley, but... I remember, even when I was watching it back then, and I was a dumb kid, even I was getting frustrated with the story, because, like, just... I could not connect with the characters. Like, outside of the action scenes that are, you know, decent, like, it's just one of those shows where I just want to fast forward through everything until, like, the next massacre. And that's not really a good feeling to have when you're watching a show. It's like, did you really experience the show when just it felt like nothing else mattered? Just, I don't know. It didn't click with me as well as, like, something like Code Geass or Full Metal Alchemist. Cowboy Bebop. And again, that's not really fair, because it's like, all these shows have, like, an intended purpose. But I gravitated towards the shows that felt like it had a structure and cared more about the characters, right? And those shows had moments that are just, like, really brutal or edgy, but it's, like, tied together with, you know, a compelling story and believable, you know, motivations.
And I guess it's a habit I picked
Death
up
Note,
from,
even. Like, it's not even fair.
You know, if you're that interested, we could buy a diary for you.
Like hell.
Fair enough. I guess you wouldn't have much reason to.
What the hell's that supposed to mean? Like I'm some goddamn illiterate?
No, just... I'm not sure your thoughts are deep enough that there'd be any point in organizing them.
Oh, you son of a... I don't have to take this from your nerd ass.
Miles, is that
Tokyo
how they
Ghoul?
usually act around each other?
I never watched Tokyo Ghoul. Tokyo Ghoul and Parasite are like the two big animes I missed out on. I mean, I heard good things about Parasite.
Don't worry.
The anime, not the movie. I've seen the movie. The movie's amazing. Death Note is amazing, cheesy as fuck, but amazing. Yeah, the fact that people are still talking about it to this day just shows, like, its staying power.
Must be nice, ending up in the same squad as some old best friends from your hometown.
And the one-shot manga sequel was really good, too.
Best friends? What, Raz and Claude?
Yes?
I mean, we played together when we were kids, but Raz started running with the wrong crowd, and then... Anyway, I don't know that I'd call them friends. More like a bully and his mark.
Huh.
I never would have figured...
The manga is way better with Tokyo Ghoul. I heard. I think I remember hearing some people being really disappointed with the anime for some reason, but I never looked into it. Oh, frickin' truck.
That
Yeah.
actually explains a lot.
Basically sold out America, and that's very much in character.
Well, it lines up with other things I've heard. But they say the toughest bonds are the ones forged in fire, huh? If things did change between them, it was probably thanks to an incident back in training.
Him and Shinzo Abe. It's funny how, like, after Shinzo Abe was assassinated, like, people, like, looked into the assassination, and, like, the motivation behind it, and then when they found out about all the cult funding and whatnot, everyone was like, you know what? The assassination? Yeah, it was justified. And if I remember correctly, he wasn't even supposed to be assassinated. The guy who was actually supposed to be killed didn't even show up to the rally, so the assassin just saw Shinzo Abe and was like, you know what? I'm already here, the gun's already loaded, so you just took that opportunity. And people regarded it as like one of the most successful political assassinations in history because afterwards pretty much everybody universally agreed with the assassin.
What happened?
Oh, you know Riley's voice? Yeah, this is, Sega. Sega brings in, like, a lot of familiar, English voice actors for their dubs. So, I wouldn't be surprised if you do recognize, Riley's voice.
Let's see. Gosh, I think it was about a year ago now. It was May of 1934.
1934.
Finally, that damn drill sergeant is gone. I swear, if I see that bastard in the field, I'm gunning his ass.
Dude, you can't say that shit. You're gonna get court-martialed immediately.
Save that rage for the Empire, Raz.
Kai.
It's like, dude, I'm gonna go frag our own CO.
It's not just training anymore. From now on, we're going to be fighting real...
Riley? That's the name of the character. I don't know the name of the voice actor on the top of my head.
Maybe. But that guy's earned a place on my shit list for life.
You can probably look on IMDb for Valkyria Chronicles 4 for Riley.
It was one button undone. I didn't expect him to deck me and send me on a 40k run.
Warhammer 40k?
There was a lesson in that. On the battlefield, the slightest mistake could cost you...
Immediate Article 15.
Yeah, but remember when he found my contraband?
Oh, that beautiful pinup by your bunk?
I understand confiscating it, but I wasn't expecting him
Oh,
to
what the
return
fuck?
it, used.
Oh, did Zyga's wifey cheating on him with an officer? Talk about an honorable discharge.
Got him.
Bastard! Oh, Betty, my angel, what did he do to you?
Oh, did he have a Betty Boop poster?
Sorry, Zyga, but I guess love hurts.
Guess you've earned the right to hold a lip grudge.
We'll just have to wait and see who's next on your... I mean, who's gonna be our new commander.
Who knows? If it's some stuck-up bastard, we'll just kick him out. Simple as that.
Raz, we aren't just recruits anymore. Our superior gives the orders and we follow them.
Sure, but Raz the Invincible doesn't play by the rules. Not even his own rules.
And you're proud of that?
Why should I listen to some old geezer from the last war? Or a smug prick who got in on their family name?
Nepotism.
Hey, I know. How about you become the squad leader, Kai?
Don't be ridiculous. I don't have any remarkable heritage nor experience. I'm just a thug from the slums, same as you.
Slumdog Millionaire
Trust
over
someone
here.
like me to lead them into battle.
Oh, come on! You're smarter than any of us here. You're a crack shot, you got nerves of steel. Even the old sergeant never tried smacking you around. He never had an excuse. He respected you. No, I bet he was scared of you. Seriously, man, I can't think of anyone who'd make a better leader.
Well, I heard
I mean, you
our
look like a
incoming
main character,
commander
dude.
Graduated as valedictorian of his class at the military.
Kaylee Mills, her voice actor. She voices Jekka in Class of '09. Really? That's a deep cut.
He must really be the best of the best. That's a real feat.
I'll play Class of '09 someday. But for now, I have a long list of games that have been on my backlog for way too long, and I'm just chipping away at it like a mountain.
Well, looks like he's here.
Attention! Can't wait.
I'd like to introduce you to the commander of Squad E.
E.
Meet
For
your
everybody.
new leader, Second Lieutenant Claude Wallace.
Marcellus Wallace.
Claude? Wallace? Oh, you gotta be kidding.
Knew it sounded familiar.
Never imagined we'd run into each other out here.
Hello. It's, nice to see you again, Kai.
こんにちは。はじめまして。カイさん、ラズさん。よろしくね。
Scaredy, Claude?
Big titty.
You're supposed to be our leader?
Pulp Fiction.
Hell, I'm ever taking orders from you.
Soldier, you are speaking to your superior officer.
Does he look like a bitch?
He's a goddamn coward is what he is.
Damn.
And I'll say it as many times as I want.
Raz, enough.
Enough for you? I'm never gonna respect this son of a...
Raz!
That's it! You're dismissed from today's training! Get running! I want 100 kilometers!
I don't even
Sure,
think
whatever
Raz
you
can
want.
count that
Sign
high.
me up, long as I don't have to listen to him.
Wow. Make that 200.
One hell of a first day on the job, right? I guess you've got your work cut out for you.
Pulp Fiction alongside Inglourious Bastards are probably my two favorite Quentin Tarantino movies. Kill Bill is great too, but if I'm gonna watch Kill Bill, then I immediately have to watch Kill Bill Part 2 as well. So I'm talking about like Quentin Tarantino movies like standalone. Like I can always just pop in Pulp Fiction or Inglourious Bastards. And lately, like I enjoy watching Django Unchained whenever I get the chance. It's like if I don't have anything to watch, just put it on Netflix, if it's on Netflix. It keeps rotating. Like, sometimes it's on Netflix, other times it's on Paramount Plus. It's so annoying how streaming services are.
Miles.
It's like people were complaining about cable, but this is worse than cable because now you have to pay for every single channel individually and not like in a bundle. And Samuel Jackson is always great. At least in Quentin Tarantino movies. I haven't really seen him in other movies as much. I remember him in Jurassic Park. Of course, you know, Nick Fury in the Marvel movies. What else is he in? Deep Blue Sea, where a fucking shark eats him. What else? What was that movie where he's like in court? Yes, they deserve to die, and I hope they burn in hell. He did have kind of a cameo in Inglourious Bastards, where he's like a narrator. And of course, him in Django Unchained is just absolutely, like, insane. Steven is like one of the most despicable villains you'll see on cinema.
I'm surprised you.
Yeah, we do need a Hugo Stiglitz prequel. In fact, I am a little disappointed because when they first showed the trailer for Inglourious Bastards, I remember they had a scene where they had like a massive gunfight in like some underground tunnel, and that was not in the movie at all. Like, that they either cut it out or that scene was just for the trailers to make people feel like Inglourious Bastards is like some sort of like non-stop action B movie. But no, it was a lot more cerebral. Most of the scenes in Inglourious Bastards are just people sitting down and talking. And not that there's anything wrong with that, but I was disappointed that they cut that scene out and it was just for the trailers. Carl, you motherfucking gangbang piece of cucks. Yep. Fucking, Tenpenny from San Andreas.
I wasn't even from the military academy. I was just your average driver fresh out of basic. And I heard you graduated as valedictorian, right? That's incredible!
Only thanks to you. We wouldn't have aced the tank course without your help.
Really, you're giving me too much credit. But I'll do my best not to break our streak. Now you want me to take orders from him?
Calm down, Raz. We're in the army now. Rank is everything. You know that already.
You want ranks? Sure, I'm sergeant and he's second lieutenant.
And he just said that he doesn't follow rules, not even his own. It's kind of hard to convince an idiot.
But he's still a worse shot than me, and his CQC's a
His CQC? He's a tank commander! You're telling me he needs to do CQC?
I'm sure I told you. Claude graduated as valedictorian.
It's like you're gonna be judging a sniper on how well they can swim? Like, what?
He's not the same Claude we knew.
Always burst laughing hearing it. Oh, all his scenes are fantastic in San Andreas.
Yeah? So tell me what's changed. Valedictorian? Don't give me that shit.
I mean, Grand Theft Auto has always had amazing, like, performances. It's such a shame that Rockstar is infamous for just not paying their voice actors their, you know, due rewards. That sounds so nefarious. The voice actors in Grand Theft Auto games don't get nearly as much, you know, credit and funding that they deserve. Hence why the voice actor for Nico Bellic never returned to the role, because he was basically paid peanuts. Give my life, not for honor.
You hear me?
What for you?
I didn't drag my ass through all that training just to have you be the one yanking on my chain. I'll fight the imps and put my life on the line to do it. but I am not letting Scaredy Claw get me killed! Pathetic. If you can't even talk back, then you really are a coward. What's his problem? How can he talk to you like that?
He talks to everybody like that.
Aren't you gonna say anything? Put him in his place.
Why, you want me to give him 200k to run?
Peerless in the tank training.
After running a marathon and he's still this pissed off? It's like, where does that energy come from?
Claude, No, everyone who saw you in training looked up to you.
10 pennies smoking weed.
There's no way anyone could call you a coward.
I hope you don't hold it against
But of course, the real star of
Raz is
San
more
Andreas
sensitive
is
than
Big
he lets
Smoke.
on, and he's not sure how to deal with
Nobody can hold a candle to him.
Kai.
Miles. Raz, Claude, and I, we all grew up together in the town of Hoffen. We were all pretty young when we first became friends. Too young to know about things like social standing. But the reality was that Raz and I were kids from the slums, and Claude was upper class. He didn't know our struggles.
He grew up with a silver spoon.
We got older and learned more about how the world works. And the more Raz understood.
Does that give you any idea how edgy I am? We all have our moments.
Claude, I'm sure on some level Raz is happy to see you again. But when he gets emotional, he just refuses to listen. You know how he is. I can try to convince him, but...
It's fine, Kai. I understand. I don't think I can reach him through words alone. I'm the commander of this squad.
Manners maketh the man.
My problem. I'll try to think of a solution.
Claude. You're right. Probably for the best.
Huh? Hey, wait! Claude! And then several days later, all the members of the squad were gathered for an important announcement. What? We're taking on the Ranger course? That's
Rangers
the most
lead the
difficult training
way.
in the army, isn't it?
Excuse me? Is this ranger course really that bad?
Nah, Nico can handle it blindfolded. She's the best.
Only a select few manage to become rangers. It's a title for real heroes, the best of the best. If we clear the ranger course, we get assigned to special missions, and we all get epaulets. But the regiment is tough. I hear it's made soldiers desert. Well, the ones who didn't wind up in the infirmary.
Right. I hear that training stretches you to your limits, mentally and physically.
What? Well, is it too late to back out of this?
Sign me up! I've always been interested in the Ranger Corps.
Hey, whatever pays the bills, I'll do it.
I'm not sure.
The whole squad will be taking the course. We're all gonna pass it.
Think YouTube is censoring again? Oh, I wouldn't be surprised.
What the hell?
YouTube's trying to be family friendly, remember? So, watch your mouth.
Claude, you realize what you're saying?
Yes. I don't make promises I can't keep.
Ha! Get real. Me and Kai are gonna pass no problem, but the others? I don't think so.
No. We're all gonna beat this. I've read your files. You've all got your quirks, sure, but I see it more like each of you has hidden potential.
He's not wrong. That's literally the
I know
game.
you all enlisted for your own reasons. Good reasons. The reason I joined the military was to protect Gallia from the Empire. It's my homeland, and I'll fight for it. And all of you stand here today because you have something you want to accomplish or protect. But right now, we're just a handful of soldiers among tens, hundreds of thousands. We're pawns on a board.
I don't intend on staying a pawn. I want to bring the Empire down with my own hands, by my own will. If I want to do that, however, I need results.
You're just quoting Tenpenny. Oh, I know.
I need to stand on the front
Haven't played San Andreas in
line,
years, and even
my
I
own
can recognize the
decisions and
quotes.
tactics. And if we can make it into the elite ranks of the Rangers,
I just save my quotes when it's perfect timing.
What a load of bullshit.
So, Claude, this is your
If I
solution?
start quoting random characters out of nowhere, people are gonna think I'm crazy. Crazier than usual.
I have to say, Raz, I'm surprised at your cowardice.
What did you just say?
True, the ratios of physical and mental capability in this squad may be a bit uneven. But that's something that could be covered between the two of us. Isn't that right? Or do you think you can't complete the Ranger curriculum having to carry around the weight of our comrades?
Of course not! I'd finish this thing even if I have to carry the others on my back!
Then it's settled.
Sounds like you're all set, Second Lieutenant Wallace. Now, according to our deal, time for your mock combat mission.
Mock battle?
They want to test the squad's abilities. They need to know if we're ready to take on the Ranger course.
Ha! Hope they're ready to see what Galleons are made of.
Fine by me. But who's playing our enemy in this trial?
The Ranger Corps elites.
Well, that ought to be... Wait, what the hell? How are we supposed to beat them?
The Ranger course is no playground. We're making quite an exception to let your whole squad attempt this. We'll see if your results can justify it.
Looks like our first combat op will be a trial by fire. Well, Claude, time to do the impossible, right?
Right. We're not going to lose this.
Alright, save real quick. Oh. It shouldn't be too bad.
Let's go over the details of the mock battle.
Okay, Raz is just gonna do his own thing, alright. Okay. I'm pretty sure we don't have access to the Grenadiers because this is a prequel chapter. Yep. So at least they're keeping that relatively canon, question mark. Definitely bringing in Nico, she's kind of a big deal.
Let's finish this quick.
And don't know if we need an Lancer.
Let's rough them up! I know you can do this, Claude. Good luck.
There's no turning back. Let's go, everyone. Show them what we've got.
What a hero. He's got that heroic
Your
pose.
first objective will be to capture this point. Exceed the time limit, and you'll be disqualified. Your mission starts now. Give it all you've got, soldiers.
Look at all of them. Elites everywhere. We're screwed if we take them head on.
And yet, you're off by yourself, dude.
Raz, where are you going?
What's disturbing is what happens to Tenpenny's body after the last minute. Oh. Seriously? I never went out
Shut it.
to check on the body.
I'll handle this my
That's
own way.
true. That's
See ya.
some urban legend shit. In fact, if I remember correctly, the moment you leave Carl's house after, like, the credits are finished, it's just completely clear. Like, nothing happened. I think maybe the bridge stays broken, but I haven't played San Andreas in years, and I only beat it once.
Fine.
I mean, Carl's house already gets, like, gets so many rumors that it's, like, haunted, that you can see CJ's mom, like, wandering sometimes, but the street itself being haunted, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. It's said on the radio. I have to check on that. We only got 2 turns? Oh my gosh, Raz. He didn't even bother trying to aim for that. Oh my gosh, this guy's ridiculous. Okay. Gotta capture that point. Yeah, San Andreas has... San Andreas is the one that started, like, the whole, you know, Bigfoot and, like, ghost mysteries. It's pretty cool.
Let's go.
Very inspiring. I mean, this was back in the days when the only way you can prove to somebody something is real is if you had video footage, or maybe a screenshot.
Simple.
But video cards weren't exactly common, so most of the time people just, like, take a picture with, like, a camera pointed at their TV.
Can we get this over with? What's going on?
You're fine, Emmy. In fact, you're, like, one of our best shock troopers.
Even a single person fails?
I hit them both.
Bingo!
Nice.
I can do this.
I was about to say, Claude, why were you missing shots? He's right there. Yeah, people are still finding stuff, and it's not just San Andreas. It really is cool people are still hunting for Easter eggs in old games. It really helps that a lot of these people who are looking for Easter eggs have, like, software that allows them to do, like, no clipping and stuff.
So you're not just all talk. Well done. For your next mission, your objective is here. Capture it within the time limit.
What? Your defenses are even tougher than before. How do they expect us to break through this? Wait, they don't. This whole test was a farce. They never intended to let us pass in the first place. Claude.
Keep it together, Claude. Everyone's eyes are on you.
Oh, sorry, Kai. Sorry, everyone.
Romania
Got too caught up in
shine.
my own head and... No, you're right. Times like these are exactly when I need to stay calm.
It's fine, as long as you understand. Now, take a breath, calm down, and look around. Anything stand out to you?
Around us? That's it. The terrain. We can use it to our advantage.
Love creepy horror shit, legit, and San Andreas just gives off lonely, creepy vibes, especially in certain places like the woods and the desert. Yeah, those cars that would occasionally, like, drive into the woods are always creepy. But I was told that the reason why that happens is because of the way that the game spawns vehicles. So for some reason, when you're out in the woods, the game would just think, oh, we need to spawn cars, but they do. And they do, but they don't spawn the NPC who's supposed to drive them, so what ends up happening is the car just spawns into the world, rolls down a hill, and there's nobody in them. It's just always creepy to me. Now that is one possible explanation, the other one being, of course, that it was intentional. They do want, like, ghost cars to be appearing. And there's, you know, other creepy stuff, like there's that wheelchair that's like on the docks near a lake. I think that was like, somebody said it's like a Friday the 13th reference, maybe, question mark. But yeah, just San Andreas definitely has that creepy old game, retro game, spooky pasta vibes. Creepy pasta.
You seeing this?
And the older the game gets, the creepier it becomes. You know, you've seen those videos where people talk about like the empty multiplayer servers. It's like, but what if somebody joins the game though? You know? This was even before the liminal space thing, the back rooms. It's like, no, there's ways to make a game creepy, and there's not anything happening. Sometimes nothing is scarier than something. Just leaves a lot more to the imagination.
He's a little uptight, but I can see a fire in his eyes. The man's got guts.
Oh, he's jealous. Okay, 4 turns. Oh, they got a freaking tank. Okay, those shock troopers definitely need to go.
Let's go.
Nice.
Target down. Let's go.
Wait, what's that?
Target down. There they are.
If you go that way, they'll stop.
Let's get physical!
I was scared of going into the woods at night. I felt paranoid and watched. I hated CJ's house at night because of the room where the ghost mom, same. I'd save money, buy another house, and leave there. Yeah, I didn't like using CJ's house either, and whenever I did go... Whenever I got to the part where you're forced into the woods, I just played it as long as I could, to the point where you leave, and you go to San Fierro.
Let's see what you can do, Mr. Valedictorian.
Yeah, I hated the woods too. Even if it was in the daytime, I did not like playing it. See if Nico can reach that shock trooper to take him out. Otherwise, that guy's gonna cause problems.
Let's see what you can do, Mr. Valedictorian. Well, there's certainly
Fuck! Well, at least she dodged. Ah! Well, for the beginning anyway. I gotta remember that these starting rifles have the worst accuracy. Oh yeah, the pit in the desert full of bodies. Apparently that's associated with that one mission where you meet up with, was it Love Fist? I don't think it was Love Fist. It was like some other band. Apparently they were like partying with some other people and they never found out what happened to them. Well, some people are speculating that those bodies are actually the other party goers.
Here comes the pain.
And that's a, yeah, that tracks. Yeah, GTA 4, there was the Ratman mystery. I remember that. I remember.
Understood. That wasn't what I expected.
Really?
You won't escape.
Nice.
Simple.
All according to Keikaiku.
Let's get physical!
Let's get physical. Physical.
Not good enough.
Can you hit that? Please. My fucking.
Don't sweat the small
Oh,
stuff.
did you just lose all your ammo? You bitch.
I'll do my best.
I really should not have brought you. That is like one of the worst. Oh my gosh, you two are really bringing me down. As like one of the worst quirks to have in Valkyria Chronicles is a perk that just immediately removes all your ammo. Like, how dare you?
Time to make some money.
Show us what you're made
The Ratman from VHS? I've never seen that movie.
You think you can beat me?
I mean, I know it's a movie, but I've never seen it myself.
So the test will end if even a single person fails? That sounds impossible.
Check, please. Cha-ching. This belongs to me.
Is the movie any good?
Never thought you'd get this far. Very well.
Highly recommend the
objective will
Ratman
be the
short for
last.
VHS. Okay.
These defenses are stronger than any previous objective. Now, Squatty, let's see how you handle it.
I mean, I know Ratcatcher 2 from the Suicide Squad movie.
What's the matter? Something on your mind?
It's Raz's position. I don't know if he planned it, but he's in the ideal place to strike. If we coordinate with him over there, it doesn't matter how good the opponent is. We can still win this.
Really? And how do you plan to do that? He's not inclined to listen, unless you're going to grovel right here and now. You know exactly what's going through his head right now, don't you? He hasn't changed a bit. Raz is still...
A sore loser. He never thinks ahead and charges blindly into danger. But he's still strong, loyal, and reliable.
Well, sounds like you already know what you need to do. I'll leave the rest to you.
Damn it. A sitting duck out here. No way I'm gonna break through just charging in like an idiot. If I could just get some covering fire, this would be a cakewalk. Raz! Yeah, what the... Don't just yell like that out of nowhere, you dumbass!
We don't have radios.
If we want to break through this, it'll take an assault from your position. If our squad's going to win, we need you.
What?
How does one get hose?
You can do whatever you like later. Hit me, yell at me, whatever helps. So please.
Ask nicely.
All right, everyone. Once Raz begins his charge, we cover him with all the firepower we've got. Raz can shut down the snipers and machine guns and keep us all safe. Let's move out.
What the... Hey, wait a goddamn minute! I never said I'd... damn it, fine. I'm on it. Hang tight.
It can now be commanded. Cool. Oh, the tank just disappeared. We didn't have to deal with that anymore. Well, he got lucky. Cool. Got super lucky.
Here comes the pain. I'm a one-man army.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Come on. Ha, easy.
Not good.
Drowning in hose.
I got this.
Nah, I know how to swim.
Come on. Ha, easy.
Glad they're just all lined up.
Here comes the pain.
I hope this turret doesn't turn. That'd be a little awkward. Did I get them both?
Your own damn fault.
Nice.
I suggest you take the Ranger course seriously.
Perfect. Cabin in the Woods would have made me paranoid in San Andreas. Yeah, I remember there was like a cheap jump scare video on YouTube like decades ago about that cabin. And they modded in like the frickin' Leatherface from Texas Chainsaw Massacre to be in there. Like, wow, that was cheap. But the video felt so real though. It'd be a lot more believable if they were playing like the PlayStation 2 version.
Get that money.
Get that money.
Come on, let's play.
Is that all you got?
Yeah. What's going on?
Ah, Emmy's got this.
Time to make some money.
She's about to win an Emmy. Oh, unless she dies first.
I deserve a raise.
Yeah, you do. Jeez. You're like half a second away from dying.
This belongs to me.
Oh my gosh, cheap exorcist jump scare in CJ's house. That's not fair at all. That would make me hate that house forever. And I already don't like using that place as a save location, but at the very least they were kind enough to put the save spot in the kitchen and not upstairs in the bedroom, because that'd be really creepy having to go up and down the stairs all the time.
It's a
So
unanimous
at least it's in the
decision.
kitchen.
All of you are cleared for the Ranger course. I wish you the best of luck.
Woo! Yeah! We really did it.
You'll get your raise when I feel... You'll get your raise when you fix this damn door!
Well, you two are going to be a handful.
A rank, baby! Which is the highest rank you can get on the Western version of the game. I think for the Japanese version you have an S rank instead of an A. So...
You certainly impressed someone in that last battle. HQ sent you something nice as a reward.
Woo! Got more guns, nice. Which, ooh, body armor. Hate CJ's house legit, yep, same.
We wrecked him, Kai.
It's too quiet, it's really creepy. Like, it'd be nice if we can, like, turn on the radio somewhere, but the fact that it's just completely quiet, I hate going there. I mean, to be fair, a lot of the spots in GTA 4 are creepy as well. Even, like, the final penthouse you get in GTA 4 is kind of creepy just because it's so, like, empty and dark. And I think you do have some music playing, but still, like, the atmosphere just feels wrong. And I can't even say that Playboy's house or penthouse is any better because you killed somebody to get that thing? Well, I mean, technically you didn't kill him in the place, but you still killed his goons. So there's already blood in the floorboards, dude. I mean, even with Vice City, like when I took over the mansion, the frickin' Scarface mansion, I'm like, dude, this place is haunted. I've killed so many people here. I don't want to stay in the mansion. I mean, yeah, sure, the red carpeting and wallpaper kind of, you know, hides the blood, but still, like, people died here. I don't want to go here. Like, the hotel from the very beginning of the game was, like, the best save spot because it's so comfy and cozy. They even have, like, a little restaurant in the first floor. I'd rather go to the hotel than the freaking mansion.
Oh, I saw. I think it was teamwork that won us this one.
Team Galactic's lab theme creeps me the fuck out. Team Galactic? Is that Pokemon?
Oh, come on! Give a guy some credit here.
No, Kai. He's right. We couldn't have won without you, Raz. I didn't realize until I saw you in action. All I had were my armchair theories. You may have been a loose cannon, but that's exactly what we needed.
Well, I mean, you know, sounds like you're finally paying attention, so... And, I mean, your theories and tactical crap worked out pretty okay for us in the end.
Oh, thank you.
Hey, look, don't go thinking you're hot shit now, alright? You're still not ready to be commander, got that?
Yep, Pokemon.
So, when you can't do it alone,
well, there was that one song,
or any of the others, and we can help.
what was it, Velvet Town
here,
or
right?
Scarlet Town? What was the name of that song that is like, to this day, people still find creepy?
Right. The baddest of asses. Everyone.
The baddest of asses?
God, you're still such a nerd.
What a nerd.
Sorry.
You did good, Raz.
What? Damn it, Kai! Get your hand off my head!
That was a head pat. Lavender Town. Thank you. Is nightmare fuel.
Would you stop treating me like I'm some kid? I need a smoke.
He really needs to be a little more honest with himself. Claude, there's something I'd like to give you.
What's
Oh
this?
shit, there it is. The Valkyria Chronicle.
A little record I've been keeping of this squad. From now on, it'll be yours to maintain.
I call it Valkyria Chronicles 4.
It's a diary, more or less, with logistical information. Might come in handy for making quick, precise decisions.
Oh yeah, Pokemon Creepypasta is always fun. Even better now with the leaks. Fuck you. I mean, to be fair, the leaks are stuff that's not canon, but the fact that they wrote it down and had it in the works, and they're like, yeah, you know what? This game is supposed to be for kids. Let's leave Typhlosion out of this. And Octoling.
A leader's gotta keep a level head, right?
I mean, people were giving Vaporeon a lot of shit, but these Pokemon leaks are way above that.
The squad's in your hands now.
And after that, we all entered the Ranger course.
Gosh. Why is there yaoi
his
tension
word, none of us
between
failed.
them? Because they
No one
exist.
had seen anything like us.
If you exist
We were soon
in an
assigned to the
anime
Ranger Corps.
or a video game that is like an anime, there's gonna be some tension. It's unavoidable. It's inevitable.
That was where it all started, for Claude and for all of us. Where we became the elite, where we became Rangers. That was where we became Squad E.
E for everybody. Confidant.
But that was where our real test started. Survival training was definitely the worst part. I remember Raz.
Yaoi sword fight.
Someone shoot me now!
Wait, why did I add yaoi in front of that? My eyes, my brain just filled in the blanks. The internet has ruined me.
Ugh, raw frogs. Just when I thought I'd forgotten the taste.
Someday, you might eat a tree frog.
In any case, all the training they threw at us, we beat it together. And that's the story of how Squad E came to be.
E.
You all went through a lot before I got here, huh? I guess they've both changed. And
Hey, tell me something. How'd you end up in the
Let
military
me ask you
anyway?
something. Exactly wand touching.
I still can't believe Scaredy Claude is my commanding officer now. And undefeated,
Can't believe
too.
yaoi paddles are a historical item now. Times have changed.
Well, I can't blame you.
No, seriously. Why are you here, man? It's not because of all that stuff back then, right? When Riley's folks... Should have figured. Guess that part of you never really changed, huh? Still kind of pisses me off.
Sorry, Raz.
Gomenya shy.
I don't know why you're apologizing.
While reading, I had to scratch my eyes, so whatever facial expression I made, it's perfect timing, I guess.
God, you're hopeless. Look at you trying to clam up again. Come on, you even got me on your side, and I definitely wasn't what you call cooperative. You're doing fine. We're all a load of losers, misfits, and freaks, and even so, you keep us together.
Man,
You think so?
you don't have to talk shit about everybody else.
Still? What do I gotta say? Come on. Listen, you're no scaredy Claude anymore. This stuff with Riley's gonna be fine, okay?
It's gonna be fun.
Raz. Yeah, you're right. Thanks.
Domo ariga, thanks.
Chapter 3. Rangers in the Storm.
Riders in the storm. You're one creepy motherfucker, but you keep us together.
Listen up, everyone. I'd like to introduce a new member of Squad E.
Well, we got new folks.
Norid Sarinen. So, are you much of a nature lover, sir?
Yeah, it's alright. Nice hat.
My name's Eva. I hope we learn a lot from each other.
Aofi? 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 My soldiers' preferences have changed. War has changed. Riders in the Storm. I had like this playlist on Spotify that's like Vietnam War music, and it's really a great playlist to play when you're playing like Helldivers. And of course it has Riders in the Storm.
Okay, let's see.
Alright, let's
Fresh
see.
recruits could give our squad a new edge. Might be good to get them on the field.
Let's see. Okay, another sniper. A grenadier. Good, good. Well, how does she fare against Connor? Darkson Bond, that's good. Pure Kindness. Rescuing a fallen ally increases her attack power and power. Okay, having men around her is a distraction, lowering her attack power and anti-tank power. Okay, she has one problem while Connor has two. But Connor has been putting in good work, so I do want to keep him around just to have like 3 Grenadiers ready to go. What I desperately need are more engineers. Do I use like I don't really use Scott. Nice. He doesn't know what he should do, lowers his defense. That's not good for a shock trooper to have. The best thing a shock trooper has is their defense, and if they lose that, they're gonna have the same health pool as a scout. When he fails to defeat an enemy, he stays locked in place, frozen up and unable to move? Oh my gosh. These are like the worst 2 to have for a shock trooper. You're supposed to be up front. Yeah.
Aye, aye, sir.
Just put you on standby, dude. Put Aofi in here. Sugar withdrawal. When his AP falls below half, he starts to lose focus, lowering his accuracy. Increases invasion and independent. Having no allies nearby lets them calm down, increasing their defense. That's pretty good. Might put Solid Snake in here. Do you like Need for Speed? I never really played racing games all that much. I played Burnout 3, and that was it. And Burnout 3 is great, it's just... I never really gravitated towards racing games. I guess because most of the games I played just never really, you know, captured my interest. Like, I played Gran Turismo back on PlayStation 2, but that's when I realized I don't really care much for simulation, where I really have to pay attention to, like, all the mechanics and the parts I put into a car. I was just like, I just want to drive the car and go really fast. I can't really do that if I don't know what I'm doing, because it's a simulation game. I get penalized for everything, so... I favored games like Burnout 3 because it focused more on like the arcade aspect. Like, you can get in, you can get out, and you don't really need to have to study just to get good at it. And I guess that's part of the reason why I never really played grand strategy games all that much. Like, I did try to play Hearts of Iron 4, but again, it was just one of those things where I have to study, I have to do my research in order to even play like a single game. Otherwise, I'm just fumbling with the economy. And I prefer games like Command & Conquer or Company Heroes. And not that those games are easy, but they're easier to pick up on. Like, the skill floor is much lower than something like a grand strategy game that requires studying. To be fair, paralyzing fear of failure is pretty relatable. It is, absolutely. I'm surprised more characters don't have that quirk on them, but then the game would be basically unplayable. And it would actually make more sense for that to be more prevalent in the first game, because in the first game, you're playing as the militia. This is Valkyria Chronicles 4. You're playing as the Rangers. Okay, these guys are supposed to be the best of the best. And if the best of the best are freezing out in the field, something's gone wrong with the training. Need for Speed Most Wanted is a gem. I highly recommend it. I believe you, because whenever people bring up Need for Speed, Most Wanted is most of the time the one that they bring up the most. So if I am going to play a Need for Speed game, it's definitely going to be Most Wanted, because that's the one I've heard the most about. But that's the thing, I have to be in the mood for like a racing game, which isn't very often. The thing that kept me coming back to Burnout 3, not just because of the gameplay, but the soundtrack. The soundtrack is amazing. And that's like part of the reason why a lot of these games don't get remastered. It's because they would have to pay for the licensing for the music again, which, you know, if they're trying to be cheap with the remaster, they're just not going to do. I mean, Rockstar was cheap with the Grand Theft Auto Definitive Edition. So, if Rockstar is going to be cheap with their remaster, they even outsourced that to a mobile company. I mean, how much more so for these other games? Especially Need for Speed, that's EA, right? I mean, I don't know how well they did the Burnout Paradise remaster, but I can imagine not all the songs made it back in. If they did, then I'd be surprised. Yeah, I think I'm good. I think I have a little too many scouts. Like, honestly, I just keep going back to Nico. Like, really, honestly, Nico is, like, the only scout I really need. It's kind of not fair. Nico and Jester are the ones that are doing the heavy lifting on the scout front, but, yeah. And as far as shock troopers go, Emmy is fantastic. Like, you would think, because she has, like, multiple things that are just... Like, yeah, sometimes her stinger nature keeps her from completely using up her bullets. These are not popping up at all. Like, she's just generally reliable. Yeah, she has a panicky one, but that doesn't matter. I don't expect shock troopers to dodge anything. You guys are literally just running in tanking bullets. So, yeah, Emmy's doing pretty good. I would like to use Viola more because she looks cool, but she's also racist, so that's kind of a problem. And that's always been my thing with Valkyria Chronicles. If a character's racist, I don't want to use them. But, and this is a big but, Valkyria Chronicles 4, you can actually play like a side mission that will deal with the character's like negative traits. So eventually, Viola is gonna learn to stop being racist, so we can look forward to that. But for now, yeah, kind of a problem. I think that's my favorite aspect of Valkyria Chronicles 4 is you unlock side missions that just make a character just completely broken. like all of their traits are positive after you do their side mission, so that's nice. Did I give Kai anything? Patrol cap, more health, more dodge, more defense, 3 aim. Yep, she's getting cap bullets. Riley. More health, dodge, defense. Nico. You need more health? Maybe? Or maybe I should give her the lucky coin. Lucky coin. Hopefully she dodges more often. Emmy. You get more defense? Question mark? Yeah, you get more defense. And I already gave her a lucky coin. Or maybe I should give the lucky coin to Jester because he's the gambler. Nah. Probably spend the coin anyway. Just give him the patrol cap. That's a problem, right? Well, she's racist to the characters I like. That is a problem. If you're gonna be racist to everybody, not just one. Hate everybody. Hate everybody or love everybody. Don't be half-measuring shit. Hate everybody.
There. All set for the next
All
battle.
set for the next battle. Alright, we got some experience points, but let's check in with the mess hall to see if we can buy an upgrade.
Whoa, Kai. What's up with the bandage?
You alright?
Oh, it's a little souvenir from our last mission. Don't worry, it only grazed me.
But the last mission was a flashback!
It's not
What?
like you to get hit. You're normally so cautious.
Uh-oh.
It was nothing but a stray bullet. It wasn't even meant for me.
Guess it's just bad luck then. Anything can happen on the battlefield.
Yep, pretty much. Then again, the fact that I'm the one who got hit is probably good luck.
Why's that?
It's easy to get first aid to snipers. We stick to the rear. Soldiers on the front lines aren't so fortunate.
True.
That's true. If the fighting drags on long enough, even a shallow wound like that could turn fatal.
Infections, baby.
Huh, you're right. Wish there was a better way to get urgent care to the front line.
Urgent care? Wait, I think I know an order for that.
How much? 4,000? That's pretty good.
Not bad, Claude. Not bad at all. This'll give our troops a lifeline in case of emergencies.
Okay, and we got some leftover experience points for the training. Gosh damn it, Keanu.
Good to see you again, Claude. Let's
Just letting all your intrusive thoughts win, huh?
Now show me what you're made of.
Battle potential. Just enough to get Lancers up to speed as well.
You're not done yet. Do you want to win or don't you? You've leveled up, so to speak. Good work.
Good work.
I think the scouts have realized a new potential. What do you know? The snipers have achieved new potential.
What do they got? Nest Master, shooting from position at the top of a ladder grants increased attack power. Barrel stabilization, crouching or hiding increases their attack power. Perfect dodge, cat-like reflexes allow them to consistently dodge enemy counterattacks. Perfect dodge, nice. Was that the shock troopers? He's got melee skills now. Evasion is improved when an enemy is nearby. Boost for personnel. Attack power against human targets slightly boosted a set percentage of the time. Undercover fire, crouching, okay. Boost versus personnel, good. Good stuff. We need Sergeant Hartman to increase morale and experience of training. Sergeant Hartman, is he the Full Metal Jacket? Haven't seen that movie in forever. Like, bullshit, I bet you can suck a golf ball through a garden hose.
Oh, hey Claude. What are we building today?
What are we building today? Nothing. Literally nothing. Wow, okay. Wow. Wow. Yep, Full Metal Jacket.
Ah, done already?
Is that you, John Wayne, or is it me? Okay, private quarters, book mode. Alright, we're good. We're Gucci. Gosh. We're making fun of Texas now. Don't be surprised if a squirrel shows up at your door. A squirrel in an astronaut costume.
Late July. The Federation has maintained its momentum. We're pushing ahead into Imperial
Who said
territory.
that? Who the fuck said that?
As our front line expands, we're running low on personnel and supplies, but mostly within projections. So long as we believe in victory,
Believe in victory.
and in ourselves, we can keep fighting.
Some episodes listed in book mode are marked with an asterisk. Sub-episodes run parallel to the plot. Viewing a sub-episode is optional and not required to advance the game. They do, however, offer new perspectives on major events unfolding through the story. So basically, it's just required. I don't care if there's a freaking asterisk, you need to freaking... You have to play all of it. Thoughts on Last Train Home? I heard really good things about it. In fact, it's on my wish list on Steam. And I always love like those strategy games that have like a strong narrative where you make choices and stuff. So it's definitely right up my alley. I mean, have you played it? You got some insight on it. Help me steer in the right direction if it's good or bad. Kind of meh. Worth pre-order or wait for a sale. See, I prefer that style of reviewing. Like, don't give me that dumb, 7.5, 3.6 out of 10. It's like, no, do you recommend the game? Like, do you want me to get it, like, right now, or wait for a sale, or just watch somebody else play it? That's my favorite type of review, is just pure honesty, not this dumb number review crap. A bit? Spec Ops Chronicles 4? There's that other game too, Frostpunk, where you're in charge of like maintaining a city and making sure nobody freezes to death. Yeah, I like games like that where it just has like a narrative to just drive the whole gameplay forward. So I love games like that.
Oh, thank God. I was worried I'd have to give mine up to Raz.
It's good. That's good to know.
Who the hell would want your stinking undies?
You never know with Raz. He's a real degenerate.
Got him.
Who else would try to sneak into a strip club at 10 years old?
Y'all got strip clubs in 1935?
Wow, I remember that now.
When were strip clubs invented?
His adult disguise before he even got in. I can't believe
Frostpunk is amazing.
Publicly humiliated
Oh yeah.
wearing that
And they even made a sequel too. I still have to play both. Like, I keep talking about these games like I've played them, but I just know it from other people or seen it from other streams. Like that other game, Slay the Princess. I've heard nothing but good things about that game, and I actually own it. I bought it on sale, and I still need to play it. I'm like caught in like this weird kind of situation where it's like, should I just play the game by myself, or should I just like wait for me to stream it on like one of these days? Like I can alternate between Valkyria Chronicles 4 and like Slay the Princess. So just, it's like kind of like the streamer dilemma. It's like if I'm playing a video game, it's like you instantly get guilty because like I should be streaming. I should be streaming this, you know? But that's just one thing I have to learn. There's some games that you should just play for yourself and other games that you want to show off to other people. And Valkyria Chronicles 4 is an easy one because I do want more people to experience the game. And I've already played it, so this is just my excuse to replay it with other people watching. Play the first. Oh yeah. I'm not one of those that just jumps into the sequel unless, you know, advised otherwise. For example, Jurassic World Evolution 2. I got it for free on PlayStation Plus years ago, and I'm now starting to play it. And I remember distinctly people saying that the first Jurassic World Evolution is kind of meh. Like, it's okay, but does not hold a candle to, like, Jurassic Park Genesis on the PlayStation 2. But then they got another chance at it, and they came out with Jurassic World Evolution 2, and it's got, like, super positive reviews on Steam, and I'm like, you know what? I already own this game on PS4, let me give it a shot. And I've been enjoying it. Even without the DLC, the game has, like, plenty bang for your buck. Like, the story mode actually goes through all the movies, which is crazy. Like, Jurassic Park, Lost World, Jurassic Park 3, Jurassic World, and then Fallen Kingdom, and the DLC is Dominion, which is the worst movie, but it is what it is. Second's good, but first is the best. Spec Ops already tells you why you're playing this. You think war is fun and game. And on top of that, the tutorial level in Spec Ops has a stop sign at the very beginning. that you have to aim your gun at for the tutorial. So.
Look, you guys can think whatever you want, but I only did that on a dare, okay?
Oh, well that changes everything. Clearly you're a badass.
The baddest of asses.
Oh, there you are, Riley. Do you have any clothes that need to be washed?
I was just about to hand them off to Kai.
Spec Ops is a good game, but then they take it down. Yeah, it's not on Steam anymore. People are speculating that it has something to do with the licensed songs. And there are some hopeful people saying that, oh, they took it down because they're planning a remaster. I'm like, no, they don't have to do that. The game still looks good. I mean, yeah, you can probably clean up the textures a little bit, but I think the roughness of the graphics kind of adds to the atmosphere. You don't want everything to be, like, squeaky clean. It's kind of like Prey, that Predator movie, but in the past, you know, with the Native Americans. One of the gripes I've seen people have with the Prey movie is that it looks too professional. Like, I'm not saying that there isn't shaky camera or anything, but despite how gritty and dirty everything's supposed to be, like, the cinematography and just, like, the professional feeling of the movie just kind of devalues the movie a bit, you know? Like, if you're gonna watch a horror movie, like, you want it to look like it's found footage, you know? Just messy and out of control. You don't want it to be, like, squeaky clean and, like, stable movement. Like, the only reason why you'd want stable movement in a horror movie is to set, like, the tone. Like, you want to make it feel like something is off. Like, you don't have the camera just set up. No, you have it, like, slightly on a curve or something. That's why they kind of fucked up with the Until Dawn remaster, is because they changed the camera angle to be, like, over the shoulder. Like, literally every single horror game that's third person now, like, it all has to look like Resident Evil 2 Remake. When they did that with Until Dawn, they sacrificed all those amazing camera angles from the original, where it feels like you're being watched or somebody's following you. Like, the camera angles were so predictable, unpredictable, because it was like a nice mixture between a Resident Evil game and something like Silent Hill. Like, they just rotate between that. They don't do that in the remaster.
Well,
And they even changed the music too, which is bad.
Anyway, do you have enough clothes to last you?
Battlesuit Jill. I still prefer classic Jill, and of course, you know, her original outfit in Resident Evil 3 is good too. Like, her best outfit, in my opinion, aside from, you know, Resident Evil Remake, is Umbrella Chronicles on the Wii. Like, that outfit's amazing. Like, her default, like, her regular outfit's great, but the fact that they added, like, all the tactical gear on top of it looks so cool. And I love the gloves as well. Like, yeah, she would wear that. You know, skirt be damned. I mean, if you're a badass, you can wear whatever you want, but the fact that she has, like, her holsters and the gloves, perfect look. It's fantastic. And then they fucked it up in the Resident Evil 3 remake. They gave her just, you know, the outfit that Lara Croft wears in the Tomb Raider reimagining. It's like, why?
Yeah, I brought plenty with
Like,
me.
every action girl just has to look the same now. Like, people joke about the frickin' Where's My Wife fit. You know, the green jacket and the pants. The James Sutherland's outfit in Silent Hill 2, that keeps popping up. It's in the Evil Within 2. Ethan Winters kind of wears a similar setup in Resident Evil 8. It's literally the Where's My Wife fit. Thought I took it down because it's too controversial? Maybe. But honestly, it's just... I think it mostly has to do with the licensed music. I prefer psychological horror that sets up the atmosphere than cheap jump scares, yeah. The perfect horror experience is something that can balance both, but over-reliance on any one of them just kind of drags the whole thing down. but psychological does have an advantage because even if it doesn't have a single jump scare, just by virtue of being there is uncomfortable, and that is a horror in it of itself. Like there's that that Doom 2 modded map, My House. If you've never seen it, just type in Doom 2 My House, and there's like this creepypasta that somebody made into an actual map for Doom 2 of all games. And like there's this labyrinth underneath the house. It's in complete darkness, and you can barely see 2 feet in front of you, and you feel like something's following you, and you can hear something that's following you, but you just don't see it. And throughout that entire labyrinth, you manage to get out. There's not a single jump scare, but everybody who's played that part said that was like the most horrifying part of the whole experience. And nothing happened. There wasn't any jump scares. It was just a labyrinth of just sounds and darkness. And that was enough to just drive your imagination crazy. So yeah, you don't need jump scares, but jump scares are kind of like the punchline to a joke. Like you're waiting for it. And then when you don't get the punchline, it disturbs you even more because it's like they totally could have, you know? It's like that Junji Ito manga where these characters are like trying to escape like this haunted bathhouse or whatever. And they hear something behind them, and they have the opportunity to look behind them to see what it is, and they don't take it. They just keep running. And they escape. But you know in the back of your mind you wanted them to look behind them, even if it was going to get them killed. And it's the part where you just don't know what was going to happen or what it was that was behind them. That's what bothers people. Just the unknown. Nah, bro, if it's too dark and shaky, it's not scary because I can't see shit. I feel the same way about, like, action movies. Like, whenever they have, like, a fight scene. If it's all shaky camera, it's so frustrating. I might as well just look away from the screen and just look back when the fight is over because I can't follow what's going on. Like, I know, like, the Bourne Identity movies are, like, classic, but it got to a point where I can't even watch the fight scenes anymore because they are that shaky. Like, it is ridiculous. Like, the choreography is good, but the cameraman is, like, having a seizure, and then that's not fun. Like, I actually want to see what's going on. So, yeah. I mean, compared to something like John Wick, you can actually follow the action. You can actually see that Keanu Reeves knows how to fight and follow directions. It's simple, but it's so effective. Or Jackie Chan. You go back and you watch his old films, like, you know, Meals on Wheels, and they're still amazing to watch because you could see, like, the choreography and there's, like, a rhythm to the fight scenes. And not that, like, the fight scenes have to be perfect, but it's, like, the energy that they carry into it. Even if they miss their mark, like, they throw a punch and you see that the punch missed, like, the fact that they just react to it, it's like, okay, my eyes see that the punch missed, but my brain is telling me that it connected because the reaction was on point, right? So, it's good when you have an actor who actually knows how to fight. That means they can just plop the camera down and just watch the action unfold, and it feels real. Which is why, you know, games like Sifu are so fun to play because, yeah, this is like a long action kung fu movie where you don't see the shaky camera and you can actually see that, you know, people are making their shots connect. You know, where's my wife fit? Feel the feeling... You prefer the feeling of loneliness, being paranoid, feeling exposed and uneasy? Yeah. Ethan Winters was inspired by James Sutherland. Oh, yeah, I can see that. That's funny. Should have been James Summerland. Got him.
On that note, I've been meaning to ask about your uniform.
Oh, right. That isn't a standard issue Edinburgh uniform.
Well, on paper I'm a grenadier, but my main job is...
Is Silent Hill 2 accurate? Remake accurate to the original? So, from a gameplay standpoint, I did hear it's pretty fun, but there are some things that do bother people. They did mess up. Okay, Silent Hill 2 is an old game. Let me just go ahead and preface that. So, spoilers are pretty much free game, I want to say. Okay? So, Maria. Do you remember that scene with Maria where you're like running down a long hallway and then suddenly a Pyramid Head shows up and starts chasing you two? And you run towards the elevator, but only James is able to make it, but Maria gets caught, like, in the elevator door. You remember that scene? Yeah, apparently they botched that in the remake, because, for one thing, the scene doesn't hang around long enough to show James' reaction to her death, quote-unquote death. It just kind of moves on. And, yeah, it's a different vibe from the original, because you have a new cast, and these are, like, professional voice actors. Unlike the original Silent Hill 2, where the voice actors were just literally people they picked off the street, which is why a lot of their reactions are so genuine, because it doesn't feel like they're reading off a script, it just feels like they're talking and they're, like, socially awkward, and it just adds to it. Because honestly, if you are in Silent Hill, you're probably not in a right state of mind. So you're not going to be, like, sounding all that professional, you're going to be stumbling with your words, you're going to sound, like, really awkward and cracking your voice and shit. Did they censor anything? They already did! Did you see Maria's outfit in the Silent Hill 2 remake? Yeah, she's not wearing her, crop top and, cheetah jacket. Yeah, they really toned down her sexuality, even though she's supposed to be a prostitute. So yeah, they already censored that. You know, the blood and gore is fine, that's fine. You're blasting these monsters away with a shotgun, leaving blood everywhere, that's fine, but Maria being sexual, bit much for the modern audiences, I guess. And that's the problem, though. Silent Hill 2 has always been like this balance between horrific imagery and sexual undertones, and that's what made it disturbing. Because when you're presented with a situation that has life and death and sex, like, it really just puts your brain in a weird kind of like feedback loop where you're seeing something that's supposed to be stimulating, but you're in a really messed up situation and your brain just like distorts the meaning behind everything. And another issue that I saw pop up is, yes, the combat is better, but now it plays more like The Last of Us. So it is weird to be playing a Silent Hill game and your brain immediately corrects the combat to be like The Last of Us, where you're gonna like shoot an enemy a couple of times to stun them and you go in for the melee kill. It's like, yeah, that's just The Last of Us. You know, if they took away the pipe or the, you know, the wooden plank and you just use your fists, then it becomes Resident Evil 4. And because there's a lot more combat, it does take away from the atmosphere a bit, because you're always focusing on fighting. While in the original, like, the combat was very utilitarian. You do it just to get an enemy out of your way, but you're not, like, fighting enemies in the original because it's satisfying to do. It's like, oh, I'm nailing headshots and getting these melee combos in. It's like, no, you do the combat in the original Silent Hill 2 just to get something out of your way so you can sneak past them, or just knock them down for a bit. Or not sneak, but knock them down just so you can run past them. I mean, not that ammo was ever an issue, but, like, you wanted to get the experience over with because the environment you're in was just so uncomfortable to be, like, a part of. And plus you want to find out what happened with James and everybody. A couple of positive things I did hear about the Silent Hill 2 remake is the fact that they did give more scenes to Eddie and what's her name, Laura? Like, the side characters get more play. It's just, yeah, Silent Hill 2 Remake is in a weird place because the original Silent Hill 2 is still good. But if you really wanted to experience, like, a better combat system, I guess you could, you know, play the next, the remake. It kind of it's kind of like how I feel about the Dead Space remake. It's like the original Dead Space is still good. You can play it right now. You don't have to play the remake at all. Like, the parts that they did improve don't really warrant another full-price game, you know? It's like if you were to, like, watch a movie, and you're like, wow, this is a really good movie, and then years later, they re-release the same movie, but with different voice actors, different music, and they added, like, a few new special effects, and maybe a couple new scenes. Are you gonna watch the movie? It's like, you're still happy with the original movie. So the fact that they did it just, what was that movie? With the Bates Motel? It was Alfred Hitchcock. Psycho? Yeah, they made like a Psycho remake, and most people said the exact same thing, where it's like, the original is still good. Like, the remake is just shot-for-shot remake, and it just doesn't have much value aside from, isn't it cool that we're able to recreate these scenes but with modern technology? It's like, sure? But why would I ever want to watch this over the original? I always hated how they kept bringing back Pyramid Head when he only existed to punish James and was relative to his Silent Hill, because supposedly every Silent Hill is different. Yeah. Pyramid Head is the one that gets abused the most in the series because they're like, oh, this character's too iconic, we have to keep using him. Man, that's ass. It used to be so brilliantly the sexual stuff, but it was just justified because it represented James' sexual frustration. Yeah, exactly. So the fact that they toned it down, you know, for the newer audiences is just so tone deaf. I mean, to be fair, the Silent Hill 2 remake could have been much worse. Because you have to remember, this is Konami. Not just any Konami, but modern day Konami. And they already passed the buck to Bloober Studios. And their last two games were a mess. A total mess. You had the freaking, what was it, Layers of Fear, that had, like, stolen art assets. And then you had, like, the Medium that, that prioritized... Not prioritized. It justified suicide for sexually abused victims. I'll just leave it at that. And even before that, they had that Blair Witch game. I think it was VR, but yeah, that Blair Witch game was also like, oh, if you're having PTSD, just kill yourself. You know, just put it all, end it all. Yeah, that's Bloober Team. It's funny how their last two games were basically like, yeah, suicide's badass, go do it. And then they got in charge of the Silent Hill 2 remake. So yeah, the Silent Hill 2 remake could have been much worse because of Konami and Bloober Team. And Silent Hill has been a terrible series for like 20 years, dude. Or not 20 years, but it's been bad for like decades. Which I guess is 20 years. Okay, but yeah, Silent Hill has been a bad series longer than it has been a good series. So there was so many things going against the Silent Hill 2 remake. It is a miracle that is as decent as it is. So if you want to go play the Silent Hill 2 remake, by all means go for it. There are much worse remakes out there. But I stand by what I say. The original Silent Hill 2 remake, the original Silent Hill 2 is still fantastic. I don't need to shell out money to buy the remake. Especially when I don't want to give Konami money. Like, at all. Like, Konami is just a blacklisted company for me, where I don't want to give them money if I can help it. You know, along with Ubisoft and EA, it's like, I'm good. Like, if I can get the game used, if I can go to like a garage sale or on eBay and just buy the game used, sure, I'll do that. But I'm never gonna give the money directly to the company anymore. It's just, we're past that. We got too much history. Like Aladdin? Yeah, the Aladdin live-action remake with Will Smith. It's like, what's the point? Like, the live-action remakes just take away the magic of animation because now you're limited to where you can put down the camera or what type of CG your budget will allow. And if you're going to be using that much CG, why didn't you just animate everything? We even have like a Moana live-action remake in the works. Like, why? We don't need that. Like, has DreamWorks even done a live-action remake of any of their stuff? I don't think so, right? Are they doing like a live-action remake of How to Train Your Dragon? If so, oh gosh, they're falling into the Disney trap. Dude, in this original Silent Hill 2, you literally see yeah, you do. Multiple times, actually, not just the one time where you hide in the closet. Did they censor the bed monster? They didn't censor the bed monster, but they did censor... Yeah, they did censor the environment. Remember, like, the room that you fight that table monster? There's, like, those holes in the wall with the pulsating pistons. Yeah, they took that out. It was a little too sexually suggestive, I suppose. Yeah, so... There's just, like, the little things that they change that make it worse. And it's like death by 1,000 paper cuts. And again, I've been told that it's still good. But you have to compare it to the original. And it just... It's more of like a side grade rather than a direct upgrade. I mean, most remakes struggle with that. Like, I love the Resident Evil 2 remake, but even I have to admit it's missing a lot of the content from the original. Like the fact that they immediately not immediately, but they removed the BA playthrough. Like, it doesn't matter who you play as at the beginning of the game. Once you leave the police station, all of the cutscenes are exactly the same. So you don't get like the different ending with Ada depending on who you play as first. Like, you'll always get the ending where she falls off the ledge. You won't get the ending where her and Leon, like, kiss one last time before, you know, you gotta boot, scoot, and boogie out of there. So, yeah. It's a shame. And don't even get me started on the Resident Evil 3 remake. They just removed the whole clock tower entirely. Removed several boss fights. Have you heard of Silent Hill Shattered Memories? The game literally just... Yeah, I heard Shattered Memories is actually really good to play. So, somehow I'll have to find a way to play it because it's really expensive to get like a physical copy. Whether it be on the Wii or the PS2. But I heard Shattered Memories was good. It's doing its own thing, and that's fine. If anything, that's probably the last good Silent Hill game, for I've been told. So yeah. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk.
Someone with all the tech I worked on, because they made me an officer. But since I never went through the academy, I don't have much real authority. I'm like an unofficial lieutenant?
I see. They just didn't have an appropriate uniform to give you.
Exactly. So I convinced them to let me design my own.
It's got drip.
Aren't there some issues with wearing that in battle?
Don't worry about it.
Like what? It's both practical and fashionable.
Even when we were kids, Riley's only ever worn skirts. Not even the army can make her wear pants now.
If you're jealous, Claude, I'm sure we could find you a nice flirty skirt.
Just get me a kilt.
Jealous? No.
They can take my life, but they'll never take my freedom.
Come on, guys.
Claude? Claude? That's weird. He should be around here.
Is that Riley?
A lot of people shit on Silent Hill Homecoming. I love it personally. It's brilliant. The gameplay might be more action-oriented, but the story and bosses are impeccable writing. Well, it's definitely better than, Downpour,
Yeah.
where it's an open-world horror game, but most of the place is just empty. I remember, two best friends used to play it on their channel, The Switcher.
Sorry, I've got my hands full. Mind if I work on this while we talk?
Sure, that's fine. I just wanted to ask you something.
Mashy something.
This thing does not want to move. Ask me what?
I've been thinking about adjusting my grenades.
Come on, damn you. Really?
Are you even listening?
Yep, I'm listening. Something about grenades?
I'd like to try modifying them. I think it could give us some more options in combat. So, I was wondering if I could use some of the Hop-In spare parts?
Dude, in Silent Hill 3 with the whole religious stuff, yeah.
What do you think?
Well, they seem friendly enough. I mean, on the surface.
Wait, what?
They can stand there and talk, but there's still a gulf between them. Call it kind of a hunch.
Yeah? You think they're that complex? Guess it's just woman's intuition.
Except that I'm a man here. Don't forget it.
Like there's any chance of that. But seriously, no guy's got an ass this tight. Oh, come on! What the hell was that for?
I could ask the same of you.
Are you serious? It was just a friendly butt pat between dudes.
Well, would you looky here?
That was a hell of a swing!
Trust me, getting to tinker with these things is gonna be incredible. You're totally gonna love... What the...
Aw shit. It's time for equality.
Seriously gonna fight right here?
Wait, what? Who's gonna fight?
Who the heck do you think? Raz and...
Raz and...
No, Riley! I swear, I didn't mean to... I didn't mean...
Now that's cinema. First strip club opened in 1968 in Mugwump, Missouri? Man, if they just held off for like one more year, that would have been perfect. But why Missouri? You'd think it'd be like in Chicago. Or New York.
Man, those two
And
really
Mugwump?
lighten up, huh?
It sounds like a Pokemon.
Mine was just an accident. Don't act like we're both guilty here.
Hey, I'd kill to have an accident like that. Must have been one hell of a view.
I got a pretty nice view of the sole of her boot. I'm just lucky she didn't have cleats.
Damn.
We gotta watch our steps around those two. They don't take crap from no man. What's wrong? Crick in your neck?
No, it's the wind.
Another one of your wind whispers?
Wind
The
Talkers
storm's coming.
with Nicolas
Yeah,
Cage.
with strong winds. We'll need to be careful.
So this bright sunny weather's gonna turn to shit, huh? It's almost creepy how far you can guess ahead.
It's not a guess. I know it'll happen.
Whatever. How'd you even learn to do that anyway? When we were kids, you got rained on all the time, and you always cried about it too.
It is funny that both commanders have something to do with nature. Valkyria Chronicles 1, you had now my name is now his name is slipping me. It's not Claude. Oh my gosh. I've played it so many times. Why does his name escape me? I guess it's because my brain is on Valkyria Chronicles 4 mode. But the commander in Valkyria Chronicles 1, he loves nature, but mostly with the animal side of things, and just like how animals adapt to nature and its changing seasons and whatnot. And here we have Claude. He's more about like the weather of nature. So I think that's a really fun parallel. Exotic dancers existed forever, though. Yeah. I mean, not that this is like historical, a historical documentary piece or anything, but I remember the scene from 300 when they're getting that hunchback to betray the Spartans, and they have all those exotic dancers there. I'm like, yeah, that's not fair. Anybody in that time would just sell out their mom if they were put in that room. It's bad, dude. Amazing movie, though. 300 just holds up so well. Like, you can show 300 in theaters today, and people wouldn't notice that this was made, like, decades ago. Yeah, speakeasy, brothels, yep. I still remember Red Dead Redemption and Gun. The God boss fight, jumping down the hole, basically looking like a meat locker. Yeah, I find Silent Hill 3 more disturbing and scarier than 2. And not that Silent Hill 2 isn't terrifying in its own right, but Silent Hill 3 disturbs me just because, like, it's so visually, graphically disturbing. Like, the emptiness and the loneliness and just the rust of Silent Hill 2 is disturbing just because of how isolating it feels. But both games have their own thing going for them, and I find Silent Hill 3 to be a lot more disturbing just because of how aggressive it is with how much it wants to make you feel like you're in hell. Like, this is the type of hell that is just covered in shit and viscera, and you have to go through that.
Did I?
And both games excel with their sound. I mean, one day I will go and play Silent Hill 1, and I never finished it because I was getting annoyed. I hate how they have those flying enemies in Silent Hill 1, those freaking pterodactyls. It's like, I thought I was playing Silent Hill, not Jurassic Park. Like, what is this? What is this pterodactyl supposed to represent?
Probably more.
You scared of dinosaurs?
You take some kind of meteorology.
Did the main
course or
character watch
something?
Jurassic Park once and now he has nightmares? Like, what is this?
Well, yes, but that's not quite the same. Yeah.
Yeah, religious demonic
something
horror is just on a whole new level.
Ugh, that goddamn face again.
Huh?
You gotta smile like you're scared of something. It pisses me off. I thought you were finally starting to
When
grow
death
out of it.
smiles at you, what else can you do but smile back?
Sorry.
Claude, scouting duty in 1 hour. We'll need 5 soldiers from each squad.
Just 5?
Huh? Understood. I'll join the team for Squad E. Raz, you should come too.
With a storm coming, I ain't going out in that shit.
Raz.
It's a joke, alright? I'll get my rain gear.
Good idea. I'll do the same.
Save real quick.
Time for some nocturnal reconnaissance.
Okay, can't use your tank, and we got split into 2 teams. Womb Horror? Isn't that just Silent Hill 3? That is just Silent Hill 3. Alive, I might add. Pick your cliffside fire team wisely, huh? Riley and Kai are on duty back at base, so they won't be able to participate. Okay. Okay, so Claude and Raz are together. Okay, number one with a bullet, we definitely need a sniper. Just because... Yeah. Okay. I think Nyagi? I think she's cool, but the problem is that perk, Stage Fright, is like one of the worst. Like, there'd be times where you can select this character and she doesn't want to move from the spot because of Stage Fright. Now, she can still, like, shoot, but the fact that she won't be able to move is such a problem. So yeah, we're gonna have to go with One Punch Man because this mission can get really hairy fast. Might not be a bad idea to bring a Grenadier. In fact, it'll be a good opportunity to give, Aofi a try.
I'll try my best.
And... let's go with Nico.
I'll do my best.
Do you know the Doom mod Root Pain? It's pretty disturbing. No. The only Doom mod I know is the My House mod. I'll have to look it up later.
That concludes the briefing. Now get into position.
We'll start patrolling. Be careful out there, everyone.
Easy.
Man, you weren't kidding about the storm. How are we supposed to scout when we can't
My
see
House?
anything?
Yeah, just look up Doom 2 My House. And there's like a couple of videos for it. The one I watched was like an hour long. And it goes not only through the game, but it goes into like the backstory of the mod's creation. It's really cool.
According to the map, there should be a clearing ahead.
It really is some grade, premium grade creepypasta stuff. Root Pain. Yeah, I'll look up Root Pain later.
Guys on the cliff should have a better vantage. They can scope things out before we forge ahead.
The guys on the cliff should... Yeah, okay, cool.
Good idea, Raz. Let's make it happen.
Let's make it happen.
Got it.
Alright. What's her name, Minerva? I recognize her voice. She voices Rias in the English sub. Really? That's cool. Yeah, Minerva is funny because she was like the character that the artist really wanted to be in the game.
Bullshit, man.
And they just let him. They're like, alright, we'll put your OC in the game. OC, do not Steve.
It's like our night battles back in training, right? Make up for poor visibility with extreme caution.
Yeah, the My House mod. Okay, you ready to experience close quarters combat? And of course they got landmines. That's fun. Well, we didn't bring engineers, so we're just gonna have to deal with it.
I hate thunderstorms.
Don't stop now!
It's one hell of a shot, Nico. Wow, she got him!
Target destroyed.
What's it about? Well, I think it would be easier to watch the video than having me explain My House. But, yeah, I'll just leave it at that. It is, like, premium grade creepypasta stuff. It is fantastic. Makes me want to play the Doom 2 mod.
All over it.
Alright, let's see if Aladdin can, get close enough to do some sniping.
I hear footsteps. They're close.
Maybe?
Over here.
Ah.
Okay. Leave it to me.
Venos played it.
Enemies are hard to spot in the dark. Eyes open. I hear footsteps. They're closing in.
Forgive me.
Got him.
They're good.
Alright, Raz, let's see what's up ahead.
Where's the enemy hiding?
They're a little too far. Good thing I brought a grenadier.
Active mines in the area.
Is my house disturbing? Absolutely. Just because, like, the atmosphere is, like, Silent Hill 2 level of disturbing.
Well done!
I got this. I'm a one-man army.
Incoming! Engaging!
Crap.
All over it. Over here. Perfection.
They're good.
Steady as she goes.
Steady as she goes.
Commencing attack.
Okay, things are going smoothly so far.
Don't let them spot you. The rain's not helping.
Over here.
Nice.
On to the next.
Got the grass clipping into his face. Way she goes, bud. Sometimes she goes, sometimes she doesn't. Trailer Park Boys. I've never seen Trailer Park Boys, but I did see this one scene that just made me absolutely lose it. It's the one where he's trying to install like a towel holder in the bathroom. And he's like, you know, it shouldn't take longer than 5 minutes. And when he drills a hole in the wall, he hits like a water pipe and it just goes everywhere and just completely destroys the bathroom just trying to fix it. It's like, this is only supposed to take 5 minutes. And of course, you know, the two famous scenes, the I'll pay you $100 to fuck off, and the of course the guy hitting, almost falling down the stairs. That was pretty funny.
Don't stop now. Keep firing.
Shots fired! Find some cover!
Commencing count.
TPB is a gem.
Call the shot.
I hate thunderstorms.
Got him.
Oh, did you fall for me?
No!
All over it.
Stop complaining.
Over here.
Shit. And he's out of ammo too. And he can't crouch. Oh yeah, my house is deep. Like 2 Dungans deep.
Here comes the pain. Got enemies here. Eat lead. Your own damn fault.
I should have expected as much from you. Hope you don't catch a cold from this.
Okay, so Claude and Raz have to reach the target. How much you want to bet there's got some heavy resistance right here, and that's why the team on the hill has to flank?
Okay.
I hate thunderstorms.
Silent Hill levels of deepness. Do you remember your worst nightmare? I mean, usually the nightmares just involve, like, stress. Like, getting into a car accident, or not being able to move in your bed. You know, sleep paralysis demon shit. Eventually you got to a point where I got really good at just, like, learning how to wake up on command. Like, I remember reading some techniques online how to do that. And even some techniques on how to extend your dream, like lucid dreaming. Like, if you know that you're dreaming and you want to keep it going, all you have to do is just look down at your feet and spin in a circle. And for some reason, that just makes your dream go on for like a few more minutes.
Oh, it's over.
I see.
It's weird how the mind can work like that.
I'll do my best. Enemy spotted.
I hate thunderstorms.
Nothing personal, kid.
Oh, I did it.
They might be soldiers after all.
You just get killed by this kawaii anime girl, and the last thing you hear is, "Woo, I did it!"
Commencing attack.
I hear footsteps. They're closing in.
Enemy sighted.
Holy shisa!
There they are.
Enemies are hard to spot.
Oh my gosh,
Eyes
3
open.
freaking shock troopers?
Don't let them.
Alright, there's no way that he can pull off a collateral. But I would like to take out that sniper.
The rain's not helping.
Problem is, the moment I start tagging the shock trooper... Oh, this is a problem, dude.
Over here.
You've got to be kidding me, Claude!
I don't think so.
They're in range.
Woke up screaming. Not the type of dreams you want to remember having. Oh wow, I got lucky. What? Nice.
Oh, I did it!
Nice shot.
Enemy spotted!
Keep firing!
I found them! I can see the enemy from here!
Wow.
Leave it to me!
Alright, good luck, Nico.
I'm sorry!
Dodge, dodge! Okay.
I have to do my best.
River Blood. Yikes. Yeah, that's some Silent Hill shit. If not Doom shit.
Hope you don't catch a cold from this.
Afraid to read it thoroughly, otherwise I might get that dream too.
Forgive me.
Nice shot.
Here comes the pain!
Here comes the boom.
Got enemies here!
Commencing counterattack. Follow my lead. Eat this!
Hey.
Firing!
Eat legs!
Got him.
Your own damn fault!
Hello, Nico. Nico, my cousin, is here.
Commencing attack.
I mean, reading it isn't so bad. Actually seeing it in a dream, I can imagine it's just something that... Oh. You don't really want to ever wish on your slightly worst enemy.
Alright.
That was dramatic. Oh shit!
They're in range.
Nothing unusual here.
It's not
More area to cover
unusual.
when we're done.
Man, it's freezing out here. Isn't this supposed to be summer? What gives?
We're in a forest at night in the rain. It happens.
Welcome to the suck.
Let's get this over with so we can head
Yeah, I
back
can
and get some
imagine
hot
waking up
coffee.
screaming to that. After that.
Yeah, and some dry cigs. All right, I quit.
That was fast.
Wait, you quit? Now that you mention it, I haven't seen you smoking in a while. I mean, more power to you, but why'd you stop? You never wanted to quit before.
Why? Well, you know, just being practical. They're hard to get out here.
Really? I figured the base was pretty well stocked.
Oh, hey, yeah, forget that. You know what this rain reminds me of? That one day back in Hafen. You know, our fist fight.
How could I forget? It was really coming down then, too.
I was just teasing you like usual when out of nowhere you went off on me.
I still have no idea why. I knew I had zero chance of winning.
But no matter how many times I knocked you on your ass, you just kept getting back up. You were freaking me out. That's the only reason I started, you know, punching you for real.
Uh-huh. I'm Glad to know that's why I spent 2 weeks in the hospital.
Kiss already? They're roommates.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. Should have kept my cool.
Nah. It's fine. That's what finally got me to change.
Change?
Back then, I was dead inside. But you sort of knocked the life back into me.
Claude.
A rank, baby! And we got a new gun. It's literally an MP40 with a super short magazine. Lightsaber fight.
Good news, Claude. HQ has awarded you with a medal.
Man, you are handing out medals like candy. Honorary Medal of Valor. And I got a telescope. MP40, best World War II gun. I'm still partial to the Tommy gun myself. That's just because it looks cool. It's 45 caliber. And it's in Mafia movies.
Looks like a whole company. Where are they going?
And of course the M1 Garand. You gotta love the ping.
We're heading north, to the Ziegfall Line.
Zieg what now?
The Ziegfall Line. A series of fortifications built along the Empire's old border. If we break through that, the capital will be right in front of us. It's the Empire's last line of defense. They're probably gathering as much
And of course there's also the MG42 as well.
Means abandoning their other territories. They say Command's planning to finish this war at the Ziegfall Line itself.
And do we really have to bring out one of the best pistols in history? The frickin' 1911?
Raz, what are you doing?
Take a guess. We'll have to fight them sooner or later. Might as well take a few out while we can. They haven't noticed us, and we got this storm for cover. If we ambush him now...
Is Austrian Mustache Man canon to this universe? No. Instead, we literally got fucking Julius Caesar in Valkyria Chronicles 1, so there's that. Maybe not Julius Caesar, but definitely like a Roman Emperor. A Roman Emperor villain in the first game.
We only have infantry,
And we do have concentration camps. That was a plot line in the first game as well.
Fine, scaredy Claude. You can take a seat and wait.
Most people love 1911. That's hardly a contest. Despite only being 40... Despite being 45... a 45 caliber, like, that thing has, like, no recoil. Oh my gosh, that thing is incredible.
See? Look at him run!
Oh shit, he's cracked.
Raz, calm down! We have to retreat! This is too dangerous!
Oh, shut up! Things are finally getting good! I've been waiting to get my hands on some imps!
You'll put your squad in danger so you can have some fun? I'm sorry. I know that's not what you're doing.
No, that's exactly what he's doing.
But save it for the final battle.
It's like that chopper gunner from Full Metal Jacket. Like, how can you shoot women and children? Easy! You just don't lead them so much. Ain't war hell?
Right, I forgot. It's my job to kick your ass in gear.
This might be a messy retreat, though. I need your help.
Who the hell do you think I am? I'm invincible, remember? We'll be fine.
and I'll fire off a flare to signal for help. Once backup arrives, fight them off as we withdraw.
Wait, a flare? In this weather? They'll never see it.
Don't worry, this one's a Riley special. They'll see it, rain or shine.
Is the... Well, that's funny, because the swastika on the side isn't even a swastika, it's the Buddhist... The Buddhist, symbol? What do you call it? Hang on, I have to look this up. Because if I'm... I think that symbol also appeared in One Piece, because... Hang on. Okay, the swastika is a symbol used in various Eurasian religions and cultures. It's also seen in some African and American ones. In the Western world, it's widely recognized, yep, symbol of German Nazi Party, appropriated in their party insignia. Okay, the swastika was and continues to be used as a symbol of divinity and spirituality in Indian religions, including Hinduism, Buddhism, and Jainism. It generally takes the form of a cross. The arms are equal length. Huh. Thought it was going to go by a different name in Buddhism, but... But to answer your question, no. No, swastika isn't a thing in Valkyria Chronicles. This is different history.
No shit. Guess she's good for something.
Let's do this. Everyone, hold out for reinforcements.
Oh wow, this is a two-part chapter, huh? Okay, well, I'd say this is actually a good stopping point. We've definitely made it farther than I did last time I streamed this game years ago, so making good progress. I don't remember how many chapters there are. This is actually a pretty lengthy game, but because I know what I'm doing, maybe it's not going to take as long. But just expect this game to be as long as like a Persona game. Talking about like, well, maybe not as long. I'd say like maybe like 50, 60 hours, give or take. Just depends on how fast we're gonna go through the story. And like I said before, I'm gonna do the skirmishes off stream, because this is really where you're gonna like get extra money and experience points to level up your troops. But yeah, wonder if Himmler will appear as a... He probably already has, because what's funny is the people we're fighting, the Empire, they don't use women in warfare. If there's a woman, they're usually in like the executive, like upper management, the upper. They're in the top brass. They're not really in the front lines fighting, and if they are fighting, they got like some sort of ace up their sleeve, because they really don't use women in frontline combat. The Federation and Gallia, on the other hand, absolutely everybody can fight. All the citizens are supposed to go through military training in like high school, and some stick with it with the college and university. So everybody at least in Gallia, has combat experience. The Federation, on the other hand, it's a lot looser, but they actually have a formal military instead of a proper military, instead of just relying on militia for all the heavy lifting. It's just weird how that works out. Well, yeah, I'm enjoying Valkyria Chronicles 4, which isn't a surprise. It's always been a good game. I love both. I love both the first game and the fourth game, and the reason why I keep excluding 2 and 3 is because I've never played 2 or 3. They've been PSP exclusives for a long time, and 3 was never localized. Somebody was kind enough to release like a English patch for like emulators and stuff, so that's nice. And yeah, playing these games just make me nostalgic of the times I spent on PlayStation 3 and 4, which is funny because I still play those consoles, but I mean, like, you know, simpler times and stuff. And yeah, I would love to see a Valkyria Chronicles 5. That would be nice. You know, use some of that Yakuza Like a Dragon money for a Valkyria Chronicles sequel. That would be nice. Or maybe even a spin-off, like I said, just do like a third-person shooter, because the animation and the sounds are all solid. I'd love to play a game that's like that. But I don't want to take away from it, because what makes Valkyria Chronicles unique is the turn-based real-time strategy mashup. So if they're gonna do a spin-off that's just a straight-up third-person shooter, they do need to have like a proper sequel that still uses like these mechanics. You know, don't take away the strategy. If anything, if you're gonna do a third-person shooter in this universe, bring over the strategy where you move in as a squad. Kind of like that old PlayStation 2 game, Full Spectrum Warrior. You know, that game that takes place in Middle East. I don't know if it's specifically Afghanistan or Iraq, but it's definitely the War on Terror. Full Spectrum Warrior was a really unique, because you do move in as a group instead of just like one soldier. So I thought that was really cool. I think they did make a sequel, but I never played that one. I only played like the first one. I don't remember how I even finished it. I remember that game being really hard. Like, it had like Arma levels of like damage output where a single bullet is enough to like just put down somebody for good. Now what they were kind enough to do is if somebody goes down, you can bring them back to like the armored personnel carrier to, you know, get a medic or whatever. But aside from that, like, that just eats up so much time having to bring a soldier all the way back. I do regret giving that game off to one of my cousins, because, you know, he got a PlayStation 2 and I'm like, oh, here's a few games that you can play. So I just gave him a bunch of games, including Full Spectrum Warrior. It's like, damn, I shouldn't have done that. I really like that game. I'm way past that point where I give games out. Physical games as well. It's like, if I really like a game, I'm keeping that in my library, because I know how rare this game is. And I'm not going to shell out like $200 on eBay just to get it back. So, that has always been my tip. If you really love something, like a game, a movie, don't give it away. Keep it in your library for as long as you can. Unless you're really trying to like show off a nice gesture to somebody. It's like, dude, this is my only copy of this game and I'm giving it to you because, you know, it's a gift. So, you know, if you're gonna give it to somebody, it has to be somebody really special. But yeah, thanks for joining, everybody. Keanu, Silent Soldier, if you're still here, thanks for stopping by. And next stream will be on Thursday. It's going to be a doodle stream. Most likely I'm going to be continuing my work on Cataclysm Club. If not, maybe I can do like a trivia night request sketch for some lucky winner. We'll see. But yeah, Thursday. Thursday is going to be my next stream. And next week we'll continue with Valkyria Chronicles, or maybe even do some Helldivers. Keep like an open lobby. But yeah, thanks for stopping by, everybody. You'll have a fantastic night. Happy New Year. Go out and make your dreams come true. You know, be kind to people, because we all need that. I think we're just a little too mean to each other, because it's so much easier just to be an asshole than to be a good person. And, you know, be kind. Be vigilant. This is your life. Don't throw it away for some stupid cause that somebody forces on you. Shit like that. I'm being philosophical this late at night. Alright, it's time to bounce. Alright. Good night, everybody. Bye-bye.
You ready to do something profoundly stupid? Am I ready? Anytime.
It's time to tip the odds back in our favor.
Okay, it's game time.
Get in here! Oh, there you are!
This was it. It was almost over.
Did you see that, Zach? Clear as a crisp spring morning. I knew I could count on it. Never fails. Now then, let's get going.